Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? I didn't run my sound test, so I hope everything sounds alright. Let's see. It is Saturday, the 30th of July, and we are back for yet another stream. I'm probably sound different. Just a little bit different. I went to a concert last night. I saw Dashboard Confessional, and I saw Anne Boleyn. Which is actually the third time I've seen Amberlin in the last 2 weeks, which is just coincidental, but also pretty cool. But yeah, I super lost my voice, and whenever I lose my voice, it makes my voice really low, and I can go even lower than usual. Which is, I don't know. I can't explain it, but you know, that'll just have to be what you deal with for a stream today. But let's see. The plan for today is to release pyflakes, pycodestyle, and flake8. A big ol' oh baby, a triple. Yeah. So that's planned for today. It's mostly gonna be, I don't know, going over changes, making sure things aren't regressed, and slap and release a few times, and then bracing for my inbox to be sad from people being grumbly for the next couple of weeks, because that's what always happens when we release these packages. But anyway, oh, Kinbiko! Oh, it has been a while. It's good to see you again. Welcome back, Kinbiko. Long time no C-sharp baritone boy. And Exonity has resubbed as well. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and yeah, I'm in the new house. It's pretty nice. But good to see you again, Kinbiko, and thank you again, Exonity at 19 months, who says yee with the tier 3 sub. Appreciate that. Okay, I guess we should go over stuff since last time, because I haven't streamed in a week. I've been so busy with like house bullshit and just life in general. The last week's been kind of crazy. Although I, did find time to go to a concert. So, well, actually, I was gonna stream yesterday. Rollers has also resubbed. Thank you for the resub at 25 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Being a homeowner sucks. No, it's actually kind of nice. It's just like there's so much stuff to do. But the stuff will subside at some point. I was gonna stream on Friday, but I made a pretty big fuck up. I made a fairly large fuck up. So on Monday, I was on my work computer, and I had the tour page open for Anne Boleyn, because I was going to the concerts last week, the previous week. And I noticed that there was another concert in Michigan, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? I'm in Michigan. Let's just go. And so I messaged my friend, and I was like, hey, I know we just saw Anne Boleyn. Do you want to see them again? And he's like, yeah, of course. And Dashboard Confessional is playing too, which is another one of my favorite bands. So I fucking swear that the website said Thursday the 28th. And Thursday the 28th was 2 days ago, and I just like somehow internalized that was the date the concert was. Ignore everything else that I've may or may not look at. I was convinced it was Thursday, and so I messaged David, and I was like, hey, you want to go to a concert on Thursday? He's like, yeah, Thursday's a little bit weird. And I was like, yeah, it is a little bit weird that it's on Thursday, but then didn't really look into it. So Thursday rolls around, and so the concert started super early, because it was like a festival, not really a festival, but like a celebration of 15 years of a concert venue. And the Thursday rolls around. I leave work at like 3 p.m. and David leaves work at 3:15 because he's closer to where our meeting point was. And we drive all the way there. We get there about 30 minutes after doors open, because they never really start on time. And we walk into the concert venue and there's like no one around. The parking lot is empty and we're like, this is weird. Are we sure that it was doors at 4? And we walk inside and there's just one guy who's like scrubbing tables or something in there. And he looks at us and he's like, why are you here? And we're like, we're here for the concert. And he's like, Scarface? And I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? He's like, yeah, there's some like local rapper playing tonight. I'm like, oh no. I have made a terrible mistake. But yeah, even, you know, off by ones happen in real life. But we went out to dinner, so it wasn't like a completely wasted day, but I was going to stream on Friday, given that, but yeah, you get today instead. Anyway, let me say hi to everyone who is here. Yeah, just off by one day. It could have been worse, but yeah. But let's see. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Andrew Costa, good to see you again. X, welcome back. Good to see you. Exonity with the whiskey emotes. Good to see you as always. Wait, you have 2 whiskey emotes now. you have found another person with a whiskey emote. It's the same emote though. Suspicious. Tofu, hello, hello. Insert filling for emptiness of Anthony's new house. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do that too. I know. I need furniture, I need rugs. I've been slowly getting like necessities. Like there's soap in every bathroom now. There's what else did I do in every? There's trash cans in every bathroom. But yeah, I slowly working towards a full house. Karmaku, hello, hello. Dude Elsp is also here. Beldothis says hello from the library. You're in the library? Whoa. Oh, I always forget how to say your name. But welcome back, Atugashev. You maintain libraries. Open source person. You have a pull request on flake8, I think, also. Sorry if I was grumbly about that. I reviewed that on my phone. Moomy's here. You sound all grown up now. Oh no. Oh no. Still no AAR concert? I am going to an AAR concert later this year. They are like pseudo not really touring. Let's see. Let's see if their official website lists it at all. G-Delsp! Oh, there is a hype train. Oh, look at that. Wild. Why does this not scroll? Sure. There we go. Yeah, so I'm going to this one. I'm also going to this one. Yeah. So that'll be fun. Oh, there's a chance that this one might not happen, and there's a chance that these ones might not happen. The company that is organizing this is likely going to file for bankruptcy very soon. They have stopped paying their US employees, which is terrifying. Well, I'm hoping this still happens, but why not? But anyway, yeah. I will see AR at some point. And then we got Capiko, Exonity, and Rollers with the resubs. So anything has more time for concerts and not other important stuff? Listen, concerts I can't really like put off until the next week. They just happen. So yes, I do slightly prioritize them. The stuff never subsides. I mean, it was kind of like that with renting too. Hello, thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say your name, but if you talk in chat, I can say hi to your anglicized names. Appreciate the follow nonetheless, though, and I hope you're doing well. 100% definitely the wrong year. Oh no, yeah, it was just one day. It's one day. It's very clear that your friends don't fact check you enough. That's dangerous. I mean, I think we both implicitly trust each other. I just fucked up. Nutrina Seros, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Soap is also important. Yeah. The streamer who quit his affiliate status went back on it. Oh, so now you got both of them. Nice, nice. Canebug says, does that keyboard make you more productive? No, it actually makes me less productive, but it looks cool. Zepsnog says, wondering if you have any tips on how to host a bot freely. Like a chat bot, Twitch bot, a Discord bot? What sort of bot? The bot is a fairly generic term. I hear Heroku, you can basically get something for free. I don't really know anything else that would satisfy that. Actually, I think Oracle Cloud might have. I know, right? Oracle Cloud. What year is it when Anthony suggests Oracle Cloud as a cloud resource? Oof. Shotty's here. Hey, I was just talking about you and our fuck up. My fuck up. I'm taking the L on that one. Kamika says, do you ever join any sales as customer success calls at work? Because we might be reaching out to Center soon and I might be on the call. Oh, I have not done any of those yet. I do sometimes hang out in the sales channel just because they have like interesting things to talk about. But no, I haven't been on any of the calls yet. But that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Where do you host your Discord bot? Oh, actually, Chaz hosts that. So I don't actually know how it's set up. I want to say that it is I want to say that that's Heroku, but I also don't know. Details says have to pack for a work trip to San Francisco. San Mateo. Oh, good old San Mateo. I was there for a while. The silliest thing that happened to me is one day in a concert, I asked one of my favorite artists for a selfie and watched my phone turn off due to the battery. Oh no! That reminds me of a similar but not similar at all story from oh, Marsha's here. I miss Marsha. Hi, Marsha. That reminds me of a similar story but not similar at all from a concert. I want to say it was in Cleveland also. If David was there or not. I want to say David was. But we were seeing the All American Rejects. I know my mom was there. And someone in the front row was like filming the concert on their like iPad Max. Like the big fucking iPad. Just like in the front row, just like being a complete prick. And Tyson goes up to this person and he's like, hey, I see you're filming. Do you want me to make it special for you? And the guy's like, yeah, and he's like holding out his iPad. and Tyson takes it and smashes it on the ground. He paid him for it after it, but it was so fucking funny. Kaden, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Should ask for a new phone instead of a selfie. Yeah, they clearly broke it, right? Oracle really has a free VPS. Yeah, I wasn't misleading. Surprising, right? Their free tier is actually not the worst thing ever. But okay, let's do open source since last time. I don't have any open pull requests, but I believe I've merged some things. Filming stuff on iPads is next level boomer behavior. These are like young adults too. It wasn't even like boomers, but it was this big frustrating. All right, so we haven't streamed in a week, so we basically get to get everything that happened in the last week. I think I talked about these last time. Never mind, we don't have very much time. Oh, we do have some drama. Oh, we have drama though. We have drama. We'll get to the drama in a second. Okay, so this is just bumping the minimum version of virtualenv, mostly because people keep running into weird bugs with Python 3.10, and this is the first version that actually properly supports Python 3.10. So just bump the minimum version. Easy, done. This is dumb pypi, which is a static site pypi generator that Chris and I, well, mostly Chris, but I'm gonna take a little bit of credit. Chris and I worked on. Oh, actually, that reminds me of another thing too. I don't know if I've memed about this on stream yet either. Chris and I wrote this, but anyway, I ported it over to cov defaults, which basically makes all of this coverage configuration go away and get replaced with these two lines essentially. So went through and did that mostly because Chris was bumping up against some coverage stuff. This is not the drama, but I think it's pretty funny. Oh, it's not that either. Oh, I have the wrong repo. This repo. So GP shed, uh, yeah, GPS head. I don't fucking anyway. I believe they're on the steering console of Python. They're a Python core dev. Anyway, they also work at Google. And Google has invented this thing called Python port picker, which let me back up a little bit. Ephemeral port reserve is a library where you call a function and it hands you back a port that is guaranteed to not be taken for the next 60 seconds. It does a little trick with ports where it acquires port 0, which the OS will hand you a not taken port. It connects to it and puts it into the wait state, and the wait state expires after 60 seconds, but anything else can reconnect if it explicitly uses that port, but the OS won't hand out that port anymore. And so it's a extremely reliable way to get an unused port, rather than like what people used to do is like pick a random number, try that port, and if it was acceptable, then they would hand it to the user, and then sometimes the user would try that same port, and something else will have gotten that random port too. Or they would do incrementing numbers and try ports as they got higher and higher. Which would lead to catastrophic back-off behavior and like all sorts of terrible sadness. But this is a reliable way to get an unused port. Google decided to fucking over-engineer the shit out of this, and instead of like, reusing this, which works great, wrote their own stateful server for managing ports. So the way this works is you run a server that manages like. You basically need to change every piece of software on your system to understand this server and ask it for port reservations. And then those port reservations are what you would use for your actual software. And this guy decided to advertise their solution on Ephemeral Port Reserve. And I was like, thanks, but this shouldn't be necessary. And he's like, well, we actually compile the kernel in a different way, so it is necessary. And then, and this is 9 days ago. And I just didn't respond because like, okay, cool, you recompiled the kernel, you're just doing dumb shit. Then he replied the other day, he's like, actually, no, I'm wrong. Your trick still works. He's basically saying that, oh yeah, we massively over-engineered this thing and it's completely unnecessary. I just thought it was funny. Okay, but our drama, how do we even find the link to this? I think the easiest way to find the link is from the closed pull requests. So diffgram. Puzzle Dot, hello, thanks, appreciate it. So diffgram is back at it again. Oh no, my user script is broken. Why doesn't my pink outline work anymore? Aw, Twitch must have changed my CSS selectors. Here, we'll just fix it. We will fix it. Blur, 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 blur. Oh. No, script is running. Where the fuck are my user scripts? Twitch chat thingy. Script is not. Why is this not working? Dashboard.twitch.tv /popout/use/screen manager/chat. What the fuck? Why aren't you applying? Dashboard? Is that not what this URL is? Dashboard.twitch.tv. Yeah. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why doesn't this work? What if I just do... I just put big old stars in here. Does that make it work? Okay, now it works. I don't fucking know. There we go. Okay. Working again. Sweet. Like, where are my pink outlines? I ate your script for breakfast. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, there's this great pull request which has the title dash 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 dash. The reason it has dash 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 is because Diffgram is actively censoring complaints about spam. The irony here is real funny. But we've figured out that Diffgram has been scraping email addresses from competitors and from other repositories, and then spamming them with marketing spam, which is against GitHub's terms of use. And whenever someone complains about it in the issue tracker, these issues get deleted. Like, for instance, I believe issue 1000 is one of them. Issues/1000? Yeah. So whenever somebody complains about them, the issue gets deleted and Diffgram bans them from their organization. They're like actively trying to censor these complaints about spam. And we figured out that even though they can delete issues, they cannot delete pull requests. So Marcus, who I work with, created this pull request. Stop spamming. There's a Hacker News post about this as well. Oops. Hey folks, I also just got a lovely email from you. Since you delete every single issue, I thought I'd try it with a pull request. I think pull requests can't be deleted, but I guess we'll find out. Here's the spam message I received. You are scraping commit logs for this. How do I know that? Because the email that this was sent to, I only use for commit logs. Anyway, I don't think I have to tell you why the thing you're doing is wrong. Numerous people have reported you to GitHub and they're not going to do anything. Yeah. WP Ken Hockey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I even complained about this like months ago. This is them blocking me, which is amazing. But the funny thing about when Diffgram sent spam to me is they sent it to a different name. And a buddy of mine who works at Snorkel, which is one of their competitors, was like, use Snorkel instead. And I was like, the funny thing is they scraped the commit from Snorkel's GitHub repos. The 2-line has the name of your founder who merged my pull request. And this is the founder. So yeah, they're scraping emails and they're deleting issues that are pointing this out, which is just fucking hilarious. But anyway, that's kind of the drama here. There's it's pretty easy to see. There's yeah, here's some examples of deleted issues of people complaining about this. Oh, I don't know how to use that. The link that I click on. Oh. Where they're just spamming people, which is fucking annoying. But anyway, that's the drama. And now we know the identity of the person enforcing the drama, because because this guy cool. What an outfit choice. Interesting. Anyway, but yeah, now you're caught up on Diffgram spam. Why won't anything be done to ban them? Because the support agents that answer the requests for this don't have enough power. What the fuck? What have you done? What is this? What the fuck, Awesome Dot? What is this? S1 Cube, hello. Qualsy's also here. How you doing? What is this? What have you done? Oh my god, that's what are these characters even? Computer nerd, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Import Unicode data for CNS from Unicode data.name C. I will just do this. Left parenthesis lower hook. Is this to make giant parenthesized things? Is this for like math? These are math symbols, surely, right? This is to make giant fucking math symbols. It's pretty good though. I don't think I've seen this before. Do I have a video on async IO? I do not, mostly because I don't think I'm a good enough. I don't know that I'm a definitive source about async IO. I have used it. I'm not really a fan of it. I know how it works, but I don't know that I'm quite qualified to teach people about it. They said we wouldn't use math IRL. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, that's our drama. XMFOC, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so man, there's a few things that I want to get done, but I'm gonna try and prioritize getting the linters all released today. It said f of x equals y. What? I confuse. What? Oh, Qualsy. I see. Yeah, right. Yup. Okay, yeah, so the plan for today is to release these 3 packages: pycqa pycodestyle, pycqa pyflakes, and pycqa flake8. Oops, I meant to open that one in a new tab. Okay, so we're going to try and release all 3 of these today. And yeah, that is the plan. I think I'm going, well, flake8 has to come last, and one of these 2 needs to come first. I think I'm going to start with pyflakes, just because it's easier. The Armchair General, hello, good to see you again. Yes, we're going to do pyflakes first. I believe before, yeah, I think I have this thing that helps me find a bunch of repositories and compare them. I used Flask, NumPy, and Pandas last time, which seems fine. What does this script do? Do out. Oh, the idea behind this was to use a bunch of repositories. I understand. Repos equals star args.outdir. Yeah, I guess we can use this again. Virtualenv we have virtual nev. Oh boy. I'm not doing so well today. Pip install / pyflakes. Oh, I should get a baseline first. Well. Okay. So I'm also going to look at all of my repositories, even though I doubt I'm gonna find any differences there. Big auto update on Monday. Yeah, that's true. And flake8 is used by quite a lot of people. Rondre Abba, hello, good to see you again. The big brain mood is to alias virtual nev to virtual nev. Well, usually I tab complete it, but my brain is like, I'm a little bit tired, and you know how you hear your own voice inside your head? Because my voice is wacko because of losing it from a concert. It sounds weird inside my head. Yeah, my room echoes also. I need to fix that too. I'm basically gonna put down some rugs in here. I think that'll fix it. I could also close the door. I think that would change it too. Close the closet too. But yeah, there's a little echo. I know. I'm gonna get my dumb COVID test soon, even though I know it's COVID since my oh no. Oh no. More plushies? Yeah, that would also solve it. That would also solve it too. Will this room be your new office? And this is the new stream room. I don't want to show you it because it's jank right now, but yeah. Yeah. RTX 3080. So I was actually thinking, my computer is actually getting up there in age. I built it in 2018, so it's 4 years old. I mean, it does everything I need it to do right now, but I also want to make a new one. The problem is the 3080 itself is like, when did it come out? A couple years ago? 3080 release date. I have a 1080 Ti. Yeah, the 3080 is already 2 years old. And in theory, the 4 series will come out soon. Maybe. Which maybe would be better and a reason to wait to build a computer rather than building it with 2-year-old hardware. But anyway, I have been thinking about graphics cards as well. DL says, my team at work claims that it might not get chilly on this cruise that we're taking Tuesday night, since I can trust your judgment on temperature being from a region of the country with similar climate to what I'm used to. How cold are we talking might it be in the Bay? It is going to be chilly. You are going to want to pack at least one sweatshirt. Let's see, 94401. No, 94105. That's San Francisco. Yeah. This is SF weather. High of 64. You are going to want at least a sweatshirt. This is why the sweatshirt business in San Francisco is booming. Because people are always like, oh yeah, sunny California, it's gonna be warm and hot. I'm gonna wear shorts and a t-shirt. And then they show up and they're fucking freezing. But yeah, you're gonna want to pack pants and a sweatshirt, probably. Subsnack says, would you use data class? No. I just don't use data class. And trying to structure an object like in a structure in C and a name tuple doing the same, but you don't need to change stuff after creation. I just would never use a data class. I rarely make objects that are mutable after creation as well. Like almost always immutable. I need a shiny new computer so I can play Minecraft and FTL more. Yeah. Yeah, and Minesweeper. Yeah, I need my gaming computer to play fucking Minesweeper. I don't even know if this, wait, let me make sure this is gonna work. No, this doesn't work in Chrome. For some reason. Should I do this? This is gonna waste like 5 minutes. I don't really, I like Minesweeper. We're gonna play one game of Minesweeper. do. Oh fuck, that's annoying. Yep, don't mind me just playing a little bit of Minesweeper on a programming stream. The worst part about playing Minesweeper on stream is it's just like, what am I supposed to commentate? Oh, there's another mine! Boy. Running out of easy squares here. I'm hoping this opens up. The other problem with Minesweeper is like, you guys can't help me because I'm not gonna read chat. Oh no, there's premium chat. I forgot about premium chat. Fuck. No, I am not a variety streamer. Wow. Oh, and the music stopped too. That's the worst. Fucking goddamn it. No. No. Oh, shit. Oh, that one's unknown. So The neat thing about the way this one works is it's supposed to not have any 50-50s, but sometimes you get ones that are like that where it's like, that's definitely a 50-50. Could you imagine if there is? I mean, you have a pretty good chance of being right, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know that I'm actually going to just YOLO the top right on a whim like that. Oh, my hand's hurting. No. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Oh. Well, this is unsatisfying. What the fuck's going on? Oh, duh. Easy. This one also has significantly more mines than the normal one, so that's why you see a lot of these big numbers. Tepatek, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know why you followed during the Minesweeper section, though. Okay, there are two there. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck. Blindfolded Minesweeper? That wouldn't even work. What would you do? It would be a disaster. Oh. I was gonna say I'm running out of easy ones, but this mode just isn't easy at all. Burr, 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 burr. I will re-chat in a sec. I'm sorry. I forgot how bad this content is. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do what I want. Doesn't have to be good content. Okay, that chunk is all done. 3 is not useful. Not super useful. What were you wrong about? Didn't you say top left? Oh boy. This is like the very tricky inference ones now. Ugh. The hell am I supposed to do with this? Oh, that one's solved. Oh, that makes this... That makes this way easier. Ooh. Oh, the music didn't stop. I thought the music stopped. Weird. Oh, that was kind of satisfying. Oh, almost there. 7 safe squares remain. Oh, all of them are marked, so these are all safe. Boop. Oh, okay. Fun. Senpause! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Just buy a Mac? No. 77% humidity. Fucking Carl. Yeah, Carl. Master Jack. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Was there on Thursday? You need a jacket, not a sweatshirt. Oh no. Real chilly. Why not mutable? Why always make variables immutable? Because immutability is nice. You don't have to think about stuff. Why do you have a shortcut for Minesweeper? What do you mean, a bookmark? Because I play it a lot. Is this faster than my best? There's no way. I'm pretty sure my best is way better than this. Yeah, my best for this is 3 minutes and 23 seconds. God damn. I was zooming on that one. emojis instead of data classes, name levels. This is productive. Yeah. What's your strat for Minesweeper? Be good at the game. Marsha has many stickers on WhatsApp. Does he have streamer emotes? Yeah, Marsha has a lot of emotes. How are you so fast at Minesweeper? I'm just good, Nexavec. Is he lying about the game? He's playing like some sort of variety streamer. Yeah. Surreal Tiki says, "Oh, you're getting timed out. You knew what you were doing. You knew exactly what you were doing." It's the only kind of mining my GPU can handle. What are your idea how to play Minesweeper? I don't even know that it's not really like a programming thing. These talent streamer. Beaches and waves, or yeah, no, pools and wait, what is the actual beaches and pool? The hot tub category. Yeah. Manax says I posted the theme on your recent video as GitHub link is not allowed. YouTube deleted it. I didn't do that. YouTube thinks links are spam. Partially because a lot of people use GitHub to fish on YouTube for whatever reason. So yeah. You could go faster if you didn't flag every single one. Yeah. True. Hit the top left corner for the stream. The top left corner was safe. So we were fine. We were fine. This is the real content. Coding is an excuse. Oh. Flexing the problem solving brain on stream, right? In words more. Like Ditches of Pie? Yeah, yeah. Is this game 100% solvable or does it have random parts? So it is randomized, but this particular generator ensures that it's inferenceable. What I don't like about this content is that you 100% ignore us. No, I'm getting back to you. I'm getting back to you. Minesweeper movie, search on YouTube. Wait a sec, Master Tech. I was thinking this in my brain, but I don't know whether I said it out loud or not. Because I was definitely thinking about that. But did I say it out loud, or are you just like inside my brain? Alphenrod, thank you for the resub at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Go away for a few weeks and it's 6 months. Yeah, right. Time flies. Ironically, GitHub's YouTube channel gets a lot of spam links. Yeah, yeah. Why did I time him out? Because he evaded the word bans. There's specific ban phrases in my chat, and they knew that they were evading them and evaded them. Are you good at Stoku? I prefer Ken personally. I have done Sudokus. I don't find them fun. Mostly because there's like once you do one Sudoku, they're basically this. They're not as fun. No idea what Ken is? I will show you because I wrote my own version of it. Let's boot up Android Studio. I find it weird that it centers the splash screen in the middle of the monitor and not the middle of the window it's about to open, which is fun. So Ken is very similar to Sudoku, except it uses, let's not do 9x9 because that's gonna take forever. But Ken, I didn't make up Ken. A friend of mine showed me Ken in college, and she was like, I play this game in the New York Times every week, and I think you'd really like it because it's mathy and interesting and fun and blah, blah, blah. What the fuck happened to the emulator? Oh, it had turned itself off. Yeah, so, and they had this website where you could play Ken games, but they only made new games like once every couple months, and I was like, I just want to play this all the time. Let me make sure we're not in hard mode. That way I can explain the game better. So the idea behind the game is it's similar to Sudoku in that it's a Latin square, so there's not the same number in any row or column. But Ken introduces these cages which have a number and a math symbol, which means that the numbers in these cages must be this after multiple. So 3 times, for instance, could be a 1 or a 3 in either of these two positions. 15 times has to be 3 times 5 in some configuration there. 40 times on a 5x5 board has to be 2 times 4 times 5. The only combination for those. And you can kind of inference out what these are supposed to be. This is actually maybe not the most interesting part. And then you can use additional patterns. Like if you see 2 things that are 4 or 5 that are next to each other, that means anything else in the column can't be a 4 or 5. So if we had said 7 plus could be 2 plus 5 or 3 plus 4. So this would be the original possibility here. But we know that this can't be 4 5 because of these here. We also know that it can't be 1 3 because of these here. So we know this has to be a 2, this has to be a 5, this has to be a 4, this has to be a 3, that has to be a 5, 4, 5, etc. And you fill out the board like that. This has to be 1 4, which means this has to be a 2. This also has to be 1 4. Oops. And I'm double tapping because I have a thing where it auto solves anything that's unsolvable. So this is actually an interesting setup, and a lot of the Ken games get this wrong, where there's actually 2 solutions to this puzzle. Any of these could be flipped in the other order, and my version allows both solutions. So as long as it solves the puzzle, it's considered correct. But I play this game a lot, a lot. I think, let me see. Let me tell you my statistics on my phone. Let's see, statistics. Okay, for 9x9 in hard mode. So hard mode disables the top thing, so it's all muscle memory, or it's all memory. Like in hard mode, I can't click on any of these up here. I just have to remember in my head what everything is. For instance, yeah. And the rest of this is solvable. So anyway, that's how I usually do it. Hudson, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But if we look at my 9x9 hard mode statistics, I have played 1,000 games. I have won 800 games. My average time for winning a game is 8 minutes. My best time is 2 minutes and 4 seconds. And that's for 9x9, which is this ridiculousness. So I can solve this whole board in 2 minutes, essentially, in the best case. But that's Ken. It's similar to Sudoku, and I play it a lot. Yeah. Do I play chess, by the way? I do daily puzzles, but I have not played many games. Mostly because I don't have time. I'm afraid to text what are the rules? No, I told you the rules. Yeah, we're good. It's like Barbie, but bald and manly. I want to play alchemy now for some reason. Combining elements to create new ones, and you end up creating things like humans. Oh. Is it hard to compile this to WebASM? I don't fucking know. I think I would just rewrite in JavaScript, because it's not that complicated. I saw something like these, but with regex. Yeah, no, there's regex crosswords. I fucking love those too. We've done these on stream a bunch of times. I love these so much. Let's just do one intermediate one. Oh, we've done them all. Damn. Oh, maybe we haven't done them all. 2480. This is intermediate. This is just easy. Any digit. 643. What? Ow. Oh, 597. Do, 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 do. Wait, did that? Oh, green check mark. Yeah. Oh, this is beginner. I thought I swore I clicked on intermediate. Am I tripping? Oh, the play button is for the thing above it. Anyway, yeah, Reddit crosswords are fun too. Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay. Outer. Okay, let's get a baseline for this and master flasks numpy pandas repos. Just do */* probably. Yeah, what could go wrong? Well, she didn't realize I was using a disallowed word. Then why did you format it so fucking weird? Check out Bitburner and Leak Wars. I don't know what those are. Smake sauce, though. Welcome. Oh god, what is it doing? Why are these taking so much CPU? Oh, numpy. Oh, numpy. Oh, and probably pandas. Proc. This. Why does it keep? Oh, I probably did copy as HTML. Stupid thing. Yep, best pandas. Getting so much you write JavaScript. Okay. So that's the new version. Let's do our baseline. Baseline. You would think it would have started. Oh, maybe it does start those first, and they're just so slow that they're slower than the entire rest of the repositories. Okay, those are probably NumPy and Pandas again. Zayotic, hello. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, Surreal Tiggy, let me show you what you can do to answer your own question and not bother me with my time. You can go to the issue tracker and you can search pyproject.toml and you can click on this issue and you can read the fucking issue. That's why it's a banned word in my chat. Come on, pandas, what are you doing? Oh, is it done? Oh, it is done. Okay. Diff dash you are out, baseline, out, master. Oh no. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Is it because they're not sorted? Oh, it's because the indexes changed, didn't they? What the fuck is different here? What's different there? These look like the same thing. What's different about these lines? Oh, there's a colon at the end. Fuck. Right, we reformatted things to be consistent. Shit. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta do some sed magic to make them look the same. Ah. Just some weird random. Oh, because there's a syntax error, and these are the syntax error outputs, and then they get sorted. Yeah. So we need to find. Let's see. Said. Not a colon plus colon 0 to 9 plus, and then we're gonna need -r. Oh, and the pattern becomes for the file. Then we have 0 to 9 plus colon, and we're going to replace this all with back 1. Yes, perfect. Then we can do -i on star.log, and then we can do our this. All right, but we need to do it on the baseline as well, because some of them were that way before. Cool, now they're the same. Sweet, so that tells me pyflakes is probably fine. Probably. Belwada, hello, good to see you again. Unnightly, how's it going? Ron Java says, I feel confident writing Java. Would you recommend learning how to make Android apps with it, or try to learn Flutter instead? I don't know enough about Flutter. But I don't know. I would learn Kotlin if you're going to do Android native. Flutter seems cool, but I don't know enough Dart to recommend it or not. I was going to do Flutter, but I never got around to it. Functionator, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oramus, only here for a few minutes. Well, it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Shaz is here. How you doing? Flutter, so attending with Kotlin will stay for a while. Yeah, I like Kotlin. And they finally added trailing commas, so I can no longer complain about Kotlin. What do you got to do for today for the releases? I'm going to run some baselines, make sure that there aren't any glaring regressions. Then I am going to set up changelogs and then push them to PyPI. That's basically it. Learning Kotlin would be nice because I could use it to write some parts of the Spring Boot project. Yeah, Kotlin's pretty nice. Billy Corrigan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. MBS Ubuntu, good to see you again. How you doing? Okay, I think this tells me that pyflakes is good. So let's make our changelog. Oh, I wasn't on master. Fuck. Well, we need to regenerate our baseline. Damn it! Ah. Well, fuck me. Yes. Oh. Yes. All right. Cool. Very cool. Woosa. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Melana says, how's your new nest developing? Doesn't sound so empty like in the previous stream. I haven't changed this room at all, so it's probably just because I'm talking lower or no, I've changed nothing in here, so it is still echoey. People have mentioned it earlier, but yeah. I feel like I complain too much to my mentor about not having enough documentation on the auto-generated C++. It's hard to like come at it as a newcomer when you don't know what the methods that are created. Guess that comes with working with a code base probably. Yeah, that's kind of true. Have you tried Colmac or Dvorak? I have. I started learning Colmac and then I was like, wait a minute, if I use Colmac, I won't ever be able to use anyone else's computer again. So I am sticking to QWERTY. Yeah. But it seems neat. I also don't need to type faster than I already do. I already hit 100 plus words a minute, so anything incremental on top of that is really not going to save me anything. After this one, and then we do this again. Yes. But yeah, if you know, if I were like 30 words a minute and Colmac made me like 60, yeah, I would definitely consider it. But there's like no way, there's no way it's gonna make me go from 100 to 200, for instance. So there's just like no point. Yeah. Yup. There's you know, the incremental value wouldn't really be here. Real talk, now that you're a homeowner, will you get a dog? Dogs are allowed in my neighborhood, so I could get one. My current thought is I might just get fish instead because they would be easier. I do like dogs, but allowed in the neighborhood? Yeah, some neighborhoods, like some, you know, similar to apartment complexes, like they won't let you. But yeah, they definitely do here, so. Some HOAs are like, no dogs, which like I can understand that, but yeah. If 9095 on regular text when typing code it goes down to 40, 45. How do you get so fast? Zoom in. I don't know. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, now that we're actually diffing stuff, oh, there is a difference. Okay, this is actually a good difference. Yeah. These are good differences. Okay, cool. Very good. Nice. All right. Okay, pyflakes is releasable. Let us go through and changelog that bad boy. What are you, t.py? Oh, this is when I was doing my big ol' refactor. What are you, t2.py? Oh, this was checking for unknown AST? Yeah. Yeah. Cool, neat little script. Fucking TriStar. Get a robot vacuum cleaner, all the pleasure, none of the pain. Yeah, that's true, more ATI. At least a hamster? Oh, hamsters are so... I'm not gonna get into that. Something fish, shellfish, fish shell. No, not the fish shell. We won't be using fish shell. I can't be arsed to think of a joke, so I wrote the I do that a lot. I'm like, there's a joke here. What was the most recent one? I think I told the joke outline to Juice, but I didn't know that I followed through on it. Oh, that's another thing that happened. I made homemade bubble tea. It was so good. But I can make it even better. The balls were a little bit big, but that's because I didn't realize they would grow while they were cooking. But oh man. Oh man, it was so good. What was the joke? What was it? It was so good. No. Talking about shallow copies. Damn, we chat a lot. Fuck, what was it? It was so good. Damn it. Alright, well. Oh. Okay, maybe this wasn't that funny. Maybe this is only funny to be in Juicebox Hero. Near N10, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's Copilot for Twitch chat? Yeah. Looks like brown sugar to me. So this is caramel tea with milk. I made my own milk tea. These have slight amount of brown sugar in them. Yeah. I can make clear bubbles, but that's the point. And even these, like, I'm gonna add molasses next time so that they're darker. Make it better with a shot of vodka. Oh, yo, that is such a good idea. Surely there's gotta be Surely there's got to be alcoholic bubble tea, right? This is such a perfect hipster terrible idea. Just like Bailey's? Oh my god. I'm bastardizing a culture here, but that's gotta be so fucking good. Literally just add booze, yeah. Dude, this would be so good with Bailey's. My god. Okay, anyway. Alright, I'll tell you I'll Alright. So this is the message I sent you a couple weeks ago. Been workshopping a tweet, but every angle I come at it, I feel like a prick. Something along the lines of not being fuck you rich, but instead being I don't know when I get paid rich. that's the start of the joke. And Juice replies, I mean, I don't know when I get paid. It's every 2 weeks on some cadence. I don't know. But anyway. Cappuccino with vodka is good. I don't like coffee, so good is certainly, I mean, it's probably good for some people. First parent decorate. Oh boy, it has been a bit of time since the last release. Alright. Let's see, how does this changelog work here? Get show 2.4.0. This will tell me what we did. Oh, I have the GPG sign. Fucking A. I hate GPG. News! That's where things go. 2.5.0 2022. Hey, we're we're better than our yearly cadence, which is what usually happens, right? Well, the last one was 7 months. It is the 30th. I was supposed to do something today. I have no idea what I was supposed to do today. Also, shouldn't these show up as headers? I feel like this is gonna be formatted really poorly. Fucking hate RST, but whatever. Yeah, this kind of looks like garbage, but whatever. I'm not gonna fix it today. Let's see, drop support, or oh, we don't even call out the PRs or anything in this. 2.7, 3.4, 3.5 are dead and gone. A whole 0.1 increment? Yeah, there's no breaking changes. I get paid after every channel back. My mom saves some of my money for me. And occasionally buys random crap for my hideout, yeah. Boy. What are you? Ignore double under all when not directly assigned. Yeah. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. Ignore all when not directly assigned. Sure. Or type alias annotations. For science with type alias as an annotation, handle the value as an annotation always. Oh, this was a pep. What was this pep? Pep. 613. Look at that. Yo. I mean, this is probably a personalized result, so I'm sure not everyone sees my video when they Google type alias pep, but handle type alias pep 613. Cool. Oh, this one. What a wild bug. Assignment expressions. Is it colon equals or is it equals colon? I literally can't think of the right thing right now. Target, outer scope, incomprehensions. These all end in periods? None of the previous ones end in periods, so we're not gonna do those. Okay. Add tests for Python 3.11 specific syntax. Oh yeah, this is Yep. Add support for Python 3.11 for new Python 3.11 syntax. Cool. Yes. Unify output, so it is always file name colon line no colon call colon message. Most places are bi-weekly. Yeah, normally you have to get paid twice a month. In Argentina, it's only once, and around the 5th of the month. Yeah. I think every place I've worked at, I don't actually know. The last time I knew when I got paid was in high school. I do get that video even in porn mode. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go. Walrus is colon equals. Font. This is just the standard, stock standard Ubuntu mono font. Nothing special about it. But welcome to the stream, Sonu. Hello, hello. Every company I work for in the UK is paid monthly. Yeah, I think it's been bi-weekly, but I also don't know. Move unused names argument in late future import. I think this is just dead code, not worth calling out. Yep, indeed. I believe this is also dead code, also not worth calling out. I believe this is also dead code and not worth calling out. Good old refactoring. Move checking of node.docstring. This was also only present in a alpha release of Python, so don't have to call that out either. Don't have to call that out either. Or this. Or this. This is covered here. Holy shit, we did a lot there. Don't care about that. Let's see. Properly report syntax error. From standard in Python lesson 3.9. Because it was fine and everything above that. Fix offsets of error of syntax errors in PyPy. Okay, there's our changelog. Even shows up in DuckDuckGo. Nice, nice. Money doesn't just magically enter your account in vast amounts. I didn't exactly say that, but I have 172 terabytes for backup space. Holy shit! I don't think all of my data sums up to that. Maybe if I like exported all my GDPR data, it might, but like nowhere near that. Pretty sure you knew when you were paid early pandemic though, seeing as you weren't. That is true. Well, actually, early pandemic I was paid because I still had my severance payments. But yeah, when I wasn't getting paid, I definitely knew when I wasn't getting paid. Yes, that is true. Okay, so that is our change log, and we bump the version. Did I do this as a pull request before? I think I did. That at least makes it look like I did it as a pull request. Flake as a pull request, and we find the number. I'm gonna do this next release. Just because we've already got enough in this one. 657. Oh, we're dropping Python 2. We should make sure that we have set up Python requires. Otherwise, we are going to make people very mad. Okay, we do have it set up. Perfect. Did we drop Python 3.6? Nope, we still have it. Okay, good. Good. Okay. 250. What did I title it? Release to the 5.0. Okay. Almost done with 1 of 3. I know somebody said T-5 until I get water, and it's been longer than 5. I fucked up. So while the tests are running here, I'm gonna go get my water. Right after I say hi to the Gel Mega. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna click this button. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. Ba-ba-bum. Hello, I'm back. Gene Darman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alex Kira says, when you start programming, how did you improve touch typing? I had already been touch typing for a few years before I had really done a lot of programming. I don't even know that I actually got... I mean, I probably got somewhat better. I definitely got better at symbols over time. Oh, God. I cut myself on... I think it was when I was mowing the lawn today. Whoops. At a 90-minute interview Thursday, they only had 1 interview and waiting in limbo for a reply. A 90-minute interview? I don't think I've ever had one that long. Wild. I can't touch type. I can type reasonably fast. I just build up speed over years of typing. Yeah, I technically don't touch type either. Because I cheat. I cheat when I type. That one says, maybe I'm new, but what is touch typing? Oh, like home row ASDF JKL semicolon, you know, correct proper typing of all the keys rather than unpack or other. Beardy says, typing without having to look at the keys. Yes. My technique to learn touch typing moved from staggered to columnar, and you're required to relearn typing. Oh no. Okay, well, this looks good. I'm not going to close this until after I release, because I need to make tag and then do the other things. And oh, this should be fixed now. Yeah. Should be fixed now. Nope. Yes. Okay. Is there a hang on, before I just do this, is there a thing that tells me how I'm supposed to do this? Or is it not documented? It's probably not documented. Contributing? Nope. Okay. We just do it then. Okay, we'll do it live. Alright, squash and merge. And then master. You know what? I want to. Do I care to commit these? They're kind of cool. We're gonna do this just so I don't lose them. Okay, and now we do the actual release part, which is to pull first. And make sure I'm on the right branch. Right, it does squashes, so I hate squashing. I need to sign with tagging. Get tag. I sign. Dash sign. Get tag dash sign dash m release 2.5.0. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I forgot the tag name. Oh boy. Let me get my GPG key password. I fucking hate GPG. So stupid. Okay, that in theory made the tag. And then we do dist b dist wheel. And twine upload pypi dist slash things. And we grab our pypi token. And then we push the tag. Wow, 1 of 3. Let's fucking go. Doing it cool, thanks. In school, the programming teacher told us directly to not look at the keyboard because switching the view between the keys and screen can cause discomfort. But it's also just slow. 90-minute interview did include 30 minutes of who we are, what benefits. Oh. Weird to have like an HR interview as like one of your only interviews. The next says, I create a subclass, add an attribute, functions, and import the class to another file. There are new attributes missing. Sounds like you're importing from old code somehow. CGRR, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why does the wheel file name contain py2? Because it doesn't fucking matter. Because that's not how pip decides how to install things. The reason it contains py2 is because in this file, the wheel is marked as universal, which means that it is pure Python. It does not contain binary sources. And the current version of wheel takes that marker, or takes that indicator and produces this tag because of it. Hamdi, hello, welcome. Who was an HR, or the studio head and technical director? Explaining benefits feels like an HR interview, though. Maybe not with an HR person, but HR type interview. Okay, so now that pyflakes is bumped, we are going to go to flake8 and upgrade it there. Then we'll do the same thing for pyflakes. Oh, right, we rename to main here. We'll probably rename to main in pyflakes at some point. I think I actually have all the permission to do that. What are you, Patch? That key. Yes. Upgrade pyflakes. Shut up, .cfg. Pyflakes is version 2.5. And I'm pretty sure a test will fail because I'm pretty sure I removed some stuff in pyflakes that's no longer relevant in flake8. Did I say hi to CGRR? If not, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Maybe you get 2 hellos. An instance in this class in the imported file and want to access it. If you're missing attributes, that makes me think that you're importing the wrong version of your code somehow. Redefined in list is F812, which is gone now. Let's just get rid of F812. Really, those are the only places where we see F812? Interesting. Catco and Species, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Studio is led by the studio head, 2 tech directors who combine very nice 75 years of experience. God damn. We got my dad a level 1 sommelier training course for Father's Day, and he just passed it. Yo, that's sick. That's pretty sick. That's cool. That's impressive. Carney FPS says hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Sounds wrong in every way. Yeah, yeah. Catherine is here. How you doing, Catherine? Good to see you again. All right, this one is going to get GURP. Probably would have worked. F705. F705. Weird that this one is documented, but the other one was not. Yeah, very weird. Fine. Alright. Did I change your mic? I went to a concert last night, so I completely lost my voice. So when I lose my voice, my my voice drops like half an octave. And I can talk really low, which I usually can't do. So you get bass, Anthony. But yeah, that's why I sound a little bit different. He's a Giga Chat though. Yeah, I'm in bass mode. But I am in my new house, which is perhaps why there's an echo. Because yeah, I don't have things. I don't have things for my house. I need to get a lot of things, particularly rugs. I did close some of the doors, so maybe the echo is slightly better, but yeah. Have I done a tour yet? I'm a little embarrassed to do a tour because it would be like, and look at this empty room, and look at this empty room, and look at this other empty room. But I will do a tour at some point once I have furniture. Sounds cavernous? Yeah. Yeah, there's not much to soak up the sound. So. It will improve at some point, but until then, yeah. I might just put blankets on the ground in the meantime, but that just feels such like a degen solution of the problem. But anyway. Raid pyflakes 2.5.0, 2.5.x. Yeah. Once I get furniture in, yeah. Yep, I need to shop for furniture. I need to buy furniture. Yeah. Because I pretty significantly upgraded in space from my previous place, so I have a lot more rooms. Yeah, I basically went from 920 square feet to 3,100 square feet plus a finished basement, which doesn't factor into that. So a bit of a upgrade, and I don't have enough furniture for it. Dun, 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 dun. Do you follow Zig development? I do not. Some people talk about it in my chat though. Has your family come to visit? Yes, my dad and my brother helped me move in. I don't know that my mom has seen my place yet though. I don't think she's come down and seen it yet. At some point. You can solve the problems by getting lots of dogs. You can't solve the problem by getting lots of fish. Why? Wait. What? Oh, because they're fluffy and they soak up sound? Did you get any art? I did go to an art show. It was so sweltering hot and I was just miserable and not thinking straight. And just like, I felt awful. I didn't end up buying anything. Also, there wasn't anything that was like, oh, I need to have that. It was mostly just like, that looks kind of nice. See, my problem with like art and decorating and furniture and stuff is I don't care. I need to find somebody that I trust, that cares about what things look like and are nice. I need them to pick out furniture and stuff for me. Canoes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But to be able to buy a house in this economy, I guess you must be extremely rich. I mean, I've just saved money for the last decade. But yeah. Follow Star Wars. I'm a heavy Vim user. Vim 9 came out with a new language, which is not going to be stable anytime soon. NeoVim being hipster with Lua, while it still must use Vim script. Everything will be messy for a certain time. Thinking of switching to Babby. Any kind of quirks, which would be a bit cumbersome. I mean, it doesn't have many features. You can try it out, like, you know, you'd want to see. But, it's nice to have family help. Yeah. Them helping move in was taking forever. I'm just going to pull in chat. My house is just gonna be like a random spattering of, haha, let's fuck with this streamer, let's make him get the ugly shit. But yeah. Just chat. How did you know F812 and F705 can be removed? Is it because of the test? Yeah, so there's a test up here that failed. We check that every pyflakes error has a flake8 code, because flake8 maps pyflakes errors to the codes. And since 2 things got removed from this, the test told me that these no longer exist. And so I was able to delete their mapping and find the error code and delete the error code for that. But yeah. Chat doesn't need to do that. Most men do that on their own. And you're probably right, Qualsy. I'm actually looking forward to decorating my first place to myself when I get it. Never had it yet. Yeah. I mean, I like having nice things and decorations and stuff. I just have very little interior decorating style thought stuff, I guess. You know. Fun HH, thank you for the resub with Prime at 15 months. Holy shit. How's it been 15 months already? Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Controllable LED lights everywhere. Just check and upload a theme for your house. Oh, this sounds like a bad idea. My stepsister is a great interior design. I can enter you. Yeah, maybe. I also have a I have a friend who's dating a what are they called? Essentially interior design, but they are professional at it or something. I don't fucking know. I use Babby because I'm a noob. Right? Goju Hiho Dai says, good day. Well, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm gonna call you Go, if that's fine. Otherwise, let me know what you want me to call you. Asking about Babby because it has linting, highlighting, and search. Basically all that I need. Do you feel comfortable? Yeah, I use it all. I literally only use it, so. I'm learning regex. I didn't know it's so hard. Well, let me tell you, Go. I have exactly the video for you. It doesn't have to be hard. watch this video and you will know more than like 90% of people about regular expressions. When I buy a house, I'll ask my stepsister for help. Nice, nice. All the interior design you need? It's just a giant ball pit. Yep. Good XKCD. Mr. Metabytes, yo! 30 months? My god. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, regular expressions, indeed. Okay, we have done pyflakes. Good. It is all coming together. Now I get to find what's fucked up with pycodestyle. Close out all of this. Getting my delicious bubble tea that I will be improving on. Look through Wildzilla for ideas. Yeah, there's some crazy shit on those. I don't want to be normal. Okay, so I was thinking about this morning. There's kind of like an unwritten adulting rule that if you have a stove with multiple burners on it, that you will implicitly pick your favorite burner. And I realized this because at my previous place, I would always pick the front left burner. That was my favorite burner. And like, only noticed it after being like, I always use exactly the same burner. And so now I've been like a little bit cognizant of this idea. And at my new house, I am no longer picking the left front burner. My favorite burner is now the right front burner. And the weird thing is the previous owners, their favorite burner was the front right burner. And I know this because when I was touring the house, they had the front right burner off. And the homeowner was like, yeah, we use like, for whatever reason, we prefer this burner. And so the handle had worn out. And so they're like, don't worry, we're buying a replacement handle for it. So it's just weird that the favorite burner has transcended owners. Pretty minimalist, so that's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah. What's fun of having money if you can't do nutty stuff? Sometimes you don't want to be flagrant about it. Doing well. I found myself in a spot where I'm trying to juggle too many projects at once. Yep, it's the story of my fucking life. Self-inflicted, and I'm excited about them. Nice. How's the new place? It's good. It's pretty empty. Second biggest burner, rear right. Yeah, exactly. Burners are different sizes, so of course I always put the big pan on the big burner. Yeah, I mean you have implicitly picked your favorite burner based on size. My favorite burner is not the biggest burner, so it's the second biggest burner. But right for me, but that's because it's objectively better. See? It has 2 heating rings, 1 small, 1 large, and a switch that can toggle. Oh, burner, you mean gas? I'm using burner like a generic term. It could be gas, it could be electric, it could be induction. The one that uses fancy magnets and special pans. My previous career was being a cook, and everybody selects the front left or right. See, my dad really likes the rear right burner. I haven't told him about this yet, but I watch him when he cooks, and he always picks the rear right burner as his primary burner. So it's not always the front burners. But maybe my dad's just weird. Out of all the niche conversation topics, right? Don't speak to me or my front right ever again. Were the favorite burners closer to an open main counter? So in my kitchen, yeah, the counter on the right of my burners is larger than the counter on the left. At my old apartment, they were the same size, but I had put the toaster on the right-hand side. So perhaps it's due to available adjacent counter space. But I think I had even picked the burner before I had put the toaster oven in. Kevin is here! Hello, who is drunk? How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Induction, yeah, induction is so good. But I have gas. Friend right gang. Hey. Pleased to meet you, drunk. I'm Alex. Yeah, Kevin, what's your favorite burner? What's your favorite burner on your stovetop? Which position do you like? We're at a Barbie party? I hope you mean like barbecue. Because otherwise, like, kind of weird shit are you? I mean, teach their own. Getting kind of wild. Nice. Speaking of my too many projects, do you have a quick / offhand recommendation for using pre-commit to check commit messages? I hate commit messages. I don't like commit messages. There's gitlint and some other one. I don't use either of them, so I can't earnestly recommend them because I think linting commit messages is dumb. But there are some that work with pre-commit, and I'm sure they're fine. A barbecue, nice. If it isn't countertop space, is it close to where the food that has to be cooked is? Mine was not necessarily that way. I don't know. I think it's just an implicit thing. What's my favorite type? So like, on your stovetop, you probably have multiple positions where you can put pots and pans. Which one do you prefer, Kevin? that is the like inane topic we are on right now. Fixer Jane, hello. Bottom left burner, you're cringe. Front left best burner, yeah, exactly. Although mine is currently front right, but yeah. So for induction stoves, I can cook on burner number 1, and assuming I can use burner K. I know I can use burner K plus 1. Hackatos, hello, welcome. How's my empty house? It's good. I'm too intoxicated to understand this advanced English. Here, I will make picture. Or I will search picture. Okay. Say you have stovetop. This is a really janky looking stovetop. At my old house, I would always pick this one. Old apartment. In my new apartment, I like this one. Or my new house, not an apartment. Oh, yellow is a terrible color. I use blue instead. Although my burner is actually a 5 burner rather than a 4 burner. JK, bottom right for sure. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. So there is my favorite position is doggy style. Good choice. Good question to ask a drunk person. They must be thinking, is this a real thing they ask, or am I done? Yeah. You ever seen the stoves with 5 and there's a center one? Yeah, that's what I have. I have one of those. It makes it kind of annoying to place pots. Let's see. Yeah, mine looks not quite like this, but it's the same layout. Although the babby one's in the back right rather than the front right. Actually, this one might be exactly what mine is. This looks exactly like mine. Yeah, I think this is precisely the one that I have. Holy shit, what? But yeah. I feel like it's 5 suboptimal spots versus 4 good spots. Fine me. 5 is nice because you can fit more pots. Like, people choose left nipple over the right one. What? What do you mean? People have nipple preferences? I think both are great. Oh, there's another related thing. If you have a large bed, do Do you sleep in the middle of it? Assuming that you're just you in the bed by yourself. Do you sleep in the middle of it, or do you sleep on one side of it? Because I also have a side of the bed, despite it being my own bed. And I think I'm on the same side. Yeah, I think I've implicitly picked the same side, even after moving and putting it in a completely different orientation in the room. But yeah. Can't wait for this Anthony draws using paint tweet. Oh, fuck! Damn it. I should have AWC painted that one. Mobby. Dolly was able to get a good picture of you in your office? Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Young man sitting at desk behind a computer in a large open warehouse. This is such a small computer. Also, his hands are super fucked up. Interesting. So what's up? I'm like Pandora's box right now. Oh, you're just gonna say everything? I like my stoves well built, strong, and powerful. Interesting. I prefer the middle nipple. Well, I guess I have 3 choices, so I'm like a stovetop. You can pick which. Oh. God damn it. Oh god, what is this one? Why is his computer well, wild shit right there. Wild shit right there. Okay, pycodestyle is next. Let's do it. Dad, I'm scared. Hi, scared. Yeah. All human faces are messed up. Yeah. You're gonna end up in the uncanny valley. Okay, we basically wrote the same pyflakes script here. What does t.sh do? Basically what I did, but automated. Okay. Yes. Okay, we can do this as well. Uninstall, reinstall. Yeah, okay, we'll just use the script then. Yeah, what could go wrong? If not found. That's certainly one thing that could go wrong. I think I might have had to blur faces for identity reasons. Yeah, what were you drinking, Kevin? Some burrs? First, a single software engineer at a desk in an otherwise empty warehouse. Oh, someone set the MO2D. Oh god, this one is super cursed. Fucking Cyclops engineer. Weird. Very weird. Problem import subclass attributes was that I set parent public attributes after subclass attributes. What is your base class? What kind of weird fuckery is going on there? I'm seldom drunk, but today is one of those days. I'm currently putting my kids to sleep. Let me rest for a bit. Am I alone and feeling frustrated on a daily basis at work? It's become the new normal. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's normal to be constantly frustrated. I think like there's probably like one annoying thing a day or something like that. But it's usually like not a huge deal. But I'm drinking wine, beer, drinks, whiskey, and some other shit. Oh my god. You're gonna have a grand old time there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I hope things get better. I'd recommend a box of ice cream to help with the stress. Yeah, ice cream's pretty good at that. Yeah. My motto is to eliminate 10 annoying things before breakfast. Says Desu Used. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Not constantly, but something on a daily basis. I mean, I've definitely been in that position at work before. Like I was definitely in that position at Stripe for a very long time. But for me, I was stuck until I got my 1-year stock grant. And so I sucked it up and, you know, did what I needed to do. But I don't know, taking days off is useful. Like there's definitely been times like I don't know, Lyft is a good example. Like I really enjoyed my job, but there were definitely times where I was like, fuck this, why am I doing this? I hate this. I don't want to do this anymore. Taking some time off helped. Switching projects to working on something that I enjoyed more helped. Stepping away from responsibilities that frustrated me helped. But I don't know. I think you're never going to be truly happy at a place that you work. You're always going to end up at some level of like, you know, being annoyed with your situation or with the people that you have to support or stuff like that. Like that's just kind of how things go. Or at least for me, that's how it feels. Leave phrase. I feel like I'm surrounded by people who don't care at the same level I do. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, yo, I feel that a lot sometimes. Not yet at my current place, but I completely empathize with that idea and that like yeah, people that don't give a shit are really frustrating. Okay. Baseline out, primary branch. Oh boy. Why do we have warnings? Why do we have warnings? And why are they slightly different? I guess we'll just drop the warnings from all the outputs. Sed slash Pepe dot star section is dep. We put this in here. That should drop line. Yes? No? You're dropping all the lines? Yes, it does drop all of the lines. If we put a wat in here, does it drop? Leaves the wat. Okay, good. So we can send dash I this in. Start out log. And out baseline start out log. And diff dash UR. Oh, we do have differences. Boy. Oh, great. Okay, well. Oh. Gotta see if these are correct or not. Oh, there's a lot of them. They're all the same warning code, though. They're all E721. They're all new. Let's see if we grep minus. Oh, we do lose some. Okay, maybe this is. Hopefully things get better in my new gig, but I tend to feel the same at some point. Yeah. I feel like depending on the type of person you are, you're always gonna care more than most people. Is kind of what I've come to accept and have started to like. Part of my coping with that is that, well, at first it really pissed me off, and I didn't really understand why it pissed me off. I didn't really occur to me that I cared about stuff more than other people did. But once I became more self-aware of that, I understood like why I care more and why it frustrates me that other people don't care as much. And once I came to that realization, I put in a few coping mechanisms, which is just like, if I find myself being frustrated with that, I take a step back. I try and turn the situation into one where I can get them to care more, whether that's through teaching moments, education, or sitting down with someone and walking them through a problem. Like, rather than being frustrated that they don't give a shit and that they're not putting the effort in, like, enable them to like walk them through how you would do it. Get them onto your level. And some people, I would say most people, when you do that and you help them through something, they're going to be extremely appreciative. They're going to like the relationship that you're establishing by walking them through something, and they're going to learn and get better at it. Most people. Some people just don't give a shit, and like those you can't really fix. You can't help them. And if you recognize the people that you can help and the people you can't help, you're going to tend to nudge people in the right direction, and then you're going to make everything better overall. And once I realized that I can do a few small things and take a little bit out of my time to make their lives and my lives better, my life better, that it's beneficial for everybody. Yeah, and it's the I come back to this concept of infra tokens, where like, if you're an infrastructure team and you need to get a bunch of feature teams to do a refactor for you, you are paying out your infra tokens. You are losing good faith by requiring external work from feature teams. And you can gain infra tokens by sitting down with people and walking them through a problem, or like teaching them something new, or building a tool that helps them out, or things like that. And that's where you gain infra tokens. And so you're constantly in a balance between paying them out and and acquiring more of them. And they're not currency, they're imaginary, and they're really just like human good faith, but I like to think about it in an analytical way. And so that's some of the strategies that I take. It's really easy to be like, fuck you didn't read the docs, or like, why didn't you just try this, or like, why didn't you search the issue tracker? And that works fine for open source, where like you don't know them shit and the relationship doesn't super matter. But when you're working with coworkers and like you have to work with these people all the time, like you have to take a little bit of nuance and put in a little extra effort. And sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. It's always a trade-off. Behava Sharma says, is Docker and Kubernetes worth learning? I think Docker is worth learning. I don't think Kubernetes is worth learning. Actually, let me rephrase that. I don't think it's possible to learn Kubernetes. The scope, breadth, and complexity of Kubernetes is so much so that you can't possibly fit all of it in your brain and understand every single component of it. You can be good at particular parts, and you can understand parts of how things work, and you can have intuitions about the system, but knowing all of Kubernetes is not useful, and I don't think it's possible. I know people that are like core developers on Kubernetes, and they don't have all of it in their head either. And that's fine. Some systems are just too complex that it's not possible to know all of them. I have specialization in PHP. I thought to upgrade my skills. That's why the question. Yeah, I would learn. I think like understanding containerization and being able to use Docker as a tool is very useful. But yeah. Careful not to burn yourself out by being everyone's mentor, though. Yeah, that's true, because you really like. Yeah. So what I do on this front, because yeah, you can't mentor everyone. I try and, I mean, and trickle down economics doesn't work, but it kind of works with software engineering. If you sit down with influential type people and you teach them something, they are much more likely to pass on your knowledge to more people. So I have this concept that I call infra friends. I don't really say this out loud, but I try and make friends with people on a variety of different teams that I can tell are sort of infrastructure minded, or like care about these things more on a deeper level. And I try and make friends with them. I try and teach them things. they help me guinea pig stuff when I'm making new projects, and like they often get the benefits of some of the things that I'm making earlier than other people because they get to try stuff out earlier. But at the same time, they're trying stuff out for me, so it kind of goes two ways. And so I try and, you know, delegate knowledge through them. It doesn't always work, but it's the idea that counts. I don't think Kate's is worth worthing. If you listen carefully, you can hear millions of Jimmys being rustled. It's true. Do you need Kubernetes.com is basically the best Kubernetes related website? Yeah, it probably just spits out no, almost certainly. Time to go. If you're on, I'll swing by later. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Have a good one. Influencers? Yeah, indeed. Okay, let's figure out what the fuck happened here. Any difference here is really annoying. Whoops. Why did that not work? Raffy Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, it's gonna be numpy/numpy. Yeah. 1563. Oop, that is a number that's too big. 1563. 73. I was like, what? 1573. There we go. I like your Linux and Git videos, Python-related videos. I don't understand. Well, that's fine. If you're not working in Python, you don't need to understand Python. Did I say hi to Raffy Gamer? If not, hello. Welcome. Spyro the Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So type B is not type thing. That was an error before, and now it is no longer an error. Okay, that seems fine. Oh, we're gonna do a cool thing. Ready? We're gonna grab all these. Dash D. Okay, grab dash V dash doop dash. Said. We're gonna remove the dash. We are going to we're going to grab the not colon parts, and we are going to grab the line number. We're going to replace this with plus back 2 back 1, and I believe I need dash R for this. Yes, and now we can babby this whole thing. Oh wait, why did it only give me one character? Oh, I needed a plus here. And now we can babby this, and it'll start me at each of those lines. Except I needed to put numpy at the beginning of it. Fuck. Numpy/. What do you mean? Unknown character S? Oh shit. Gotta put pipe. Pipe character. There we go. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's one we don't care about. That's also another one that we don't care about. Third type is, okay, yeah, we want that to go away. That one. Yep. Cool. Yep. Okay. Well, it's weird that the highlighting is different for this. Or maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, why is it purple here, but it was blue in the other one? What? What? Okay, those all make sense to me. I'm in console air. Welcome to the stream. You're also in console out. Look at that. Whoa, fancy. I love Kubernetes, but that's because it's a special kind of complex and fucked up thing that I love thinking about and learning. Like the ideal brain teaser, which is to say, yeah, it's confusing as fuck and incredibly hard to wrap your head around. Yeah. Osplufsa, welcome to the stream. Hey, yo, look at the bot doing its job. The AI works. Have you heard about projects like PCRE? Meat sauce that we're talking about? Projects? Oh, PCRE. That'd be a nice name. Yeah, it is pretty good. Behavior Sharma says, have you tried Neovim? No, don't tell me to use an editor. Why would you come to a stream where you know that I've written my own text editor and be like, have you tried this editor? No. A service is assert underscore. Yeah, I know that's like that's the difference, but it shouldn't highlight keywords differently based on context. They should both be human readable regex. I mean, I think normal regex is fairly readable. But what it was? No, I haven't seen it. Have you tried Editor X? Yeah. Tool in Neovim that I would like another is called Telescope. What does it do? Damn, Senpais. Right on cue. That was wild. Okay. So let's look for pluses instead. Look for a plush at the beginning. Maybe I have to escape this. There are a lot more here. There are way more here. Was this intentional, for instance? What line is that on? 119. See, I don't understand why this is an error now. Fuck. I forgot when this changed. Probably revert something. E721. Fucking kill me. Do 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 do. Weird, it looks like it is me that is the problem. Doesn't feel like it was the problem though. Alright, let's copy this file and bisect. Because I don't think I should regress this. This seems like it's going to be really annoying for no reason. What.py. Git bisect. Begin? Start? Git bisect start. Git bisect start. Git bisect good. Uh, 2.8.0. 2.8.0. Git bisect bad origin main. Git bisect run. Python 3-m pycodestyle t.py. Python not found. Fucking goddamn it. Need to do Python 3. Shit. Start, bad, good, run, 3. No such file or directory t.py. Oh, it's wat.py. Fucking goddamn it. Start, bad, good, run. Wat.py. Stupid W505. Oh, but that's not gonna make it. That's gonna make it unreplaceable. Stupid. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I can CD and do it. Reset. Start. Bad. Good. Run. --c cd dot dot and is pycodestyle a single file? Yeah. I know I say you shouldn't do this, but we're gonna do it. Yeah. There we go. Okay, it's not my fault. Correct regex to only match type pren comparisons. Why do people keep saying sake? What is this, DDoS? What is this coming from? There's you previews of matches with snippets. People just want your opinion on editors so they can choose it for myself. Yeah, I guess, but like, I feel like asking someone if they've tried editor they're not using is just a dumb fucking question. That can't be you're never the problem? Yeah. Get bisect is super cool, but it really does sound like caveman talk? Yeah. Is typing on this keyboard faster than a normal keyboard? No. At least not for me. J-Man is here. It's been a while. Good to see you. I am in the new house. I am indeed. Gonna be heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by, Joel Mega. Good to see you as always. I think I'm just gonna revert this. What you're referring to? Be careful, D-Dolls. So you're gonna I don't know, this might be too close to the Python logo. Gonna get some fucking armchair lawyers up in here. It's pretty good though. Okay, so this is the problem. They didn't write any tests for this. They did add tests here though. Oh, they removed this. They removed this too. Fucking A. Have you broken in the house yet? Not really. I mean, I have some stuff set up, but it's still very empty. Main thought process, and this person has made their own editors, so they have good expertise on this topic. Oh. Use Bitbucket as a command line for pull requests. I don't know. Sure, you could hit the API. Sister and I did our drive-through COVID tests, and we got Subway sandwiches. Nice, nice. But can you taste them? Oh no. Yeah, I think it's probably best to revert this, just because it's so disruptive. Six is 8:30. It's the job song. We haven't gotten that in a while. Haven't had worse taste than usual. Oh, tuna. That's my favorite sandwich. Pickles and black olives and onions and tomatoes. Ooh. I usually get, if I'm gonna go to like a Subway or something, which I very rarely do, I get tuna on whatever the fancy bread with the cheese is, with tomatoes, whatever spicy cheese they have, and the oregano mix. Italian herbs and cheese. Yeah, that shit's so good. That shit's so fucking good. That's pretty funny. I think I gotta revert this. This changes too much. Yeah. Like, I don't think... Let's see what the pep says. Not that we actually use that as a guiding factor, but... It doesn't even link to anything. It does explicitly not recommend this. But this seems... Sometimes you do want to check the exact types. This sucks. Yeah, that's so much work for people. This one's weird. What is this difference? 1225. Yes, that is good change. I approve of that. Alright, let's see what codes we have at least. Yo. Okay, it's literally just 275, which I think is a good change. And 721. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I gotta make a call here. Like either we revert this and it makes it worse. What was this original check? So comparison and then type or type. And it became comparison type or type comparison. So it does fix the lint, but it's gonna be so annoying. Leave it in but switch it off. Yeah, that's an option. Vicana, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't like sake dedix. What about snake dedix? Snake dedix. Foolish consistency is the hobgoblin of little minds. Yeah, it's Guido stroking his ego, being like, "Aha! I've made pyflakes, but you should not follow it blindly because linters are bad and manually formatting your code is better." Guido's bullshit. But can we rename dead snakes to sneaky deakies? Oh no. I'm pretty sure that means something. I'm pretty sure that is a thing. Yeah. A person that gets great joy out of watching sports of the opposite sex. Boomer Guido, yeah. Console Air, welcome back. Hi again, hello. Oh, fuck. What if Ian's online? I did see them online earlier today on Discord. Yeah, I saw them on Twitter earlier today. I don't know what the right call is here. I don't want to make a bunch of work for people. At the same time, it does get more correct, but at the same time, I think it's a stupid warning. So, like, pyflakes does recommend against it, but Nilixis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like if we remove is and is not here, then it is, because like if you're using is and is not, you're being pretty explicit here. Yeah, like this said okay and it got removed. And I'm pretty sure we actually still want that to be okay. An idea for your next live stream. I don't really need ideas for my live stream. You can always suggest them. I'm probably not going to take them though. Red Sky One, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. J Fills! Thank you for the resub at 22 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess we write up what I'm thinking about. I want to finish this today though. E721 regression. Brought up a lot more instances of E721. I feel like, and I don't feel confident adding this in a release. It's going to cause a bunch of unnecessary work. For example, Here's something which wasn't flagged before, but is now. Assert type X is not bytes. I can't really, strictly speaking, the lint rule probably should match this, but almost every case I can find with is and is not is being very explicit about the types being checked. I think the most reasonable thing to do here is to only check equals and not equals. Those are the ones that are most likely actual mistakes rather than an explicit check. Option is revert 1041, bringing it back to the status quo and kicking the can down the road. Which might be the quickest thing to do to not block a release. Unclear what the best approach is. Ugh. Things are going well. Oh, you lowercased your name. Classy, classy. I like it. I like it. For next time you practice kissing the plushies. I like how the bottom of the text box jiggles. CSS. Where are the double dashes? Were there not double dashes? I feel like they were double dashes. We got one here. We got two here. We got three here. We got plenty of double dashes. Got double dashes. They're in there. Yamakantor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Carving out an exception for unit tests and assert statements make it more palatable. We don't know if it's a unit test or an assert statement problem. Doesn't have the context. Doesn't know the. There's not enough like. There's not enough knowledge there. What is E721? Don't compare types. Yeah, adding weird exceptions feels not great. I think like just removing is and is not makes the most sense. Let's see what that would do to this diff here. I min-maxed this regex so that it's not greppable. I know I wrote this here, right? Where the fuck is the regex? I'll work this way instead. Compare type regex. This is even different than it was before. Fuck. Oh, this is the old version. Ah. It's like losing my mind there. Okay, yeah, that would have matched. Alright, good. Okay, so if we look at this. Look at this min-maxing this equals equals does not equal. Okay, if we remove is not here. And remove it here as well. We don't need the capture group anymore. The non-capturing capture group. We do this. We also need an 80 plus. What does this do? Let's run the test here first. Projects would benefit from re.verbose? No, it wouldn't. Why would it benefit from re.verbose? It's fine just the way it is. Yeah, I would want to make this okay. 29. Yeah, I would want to make this okay also. And make this okay. That's what I would want to do. I think it's probably fine. There were no double dashes for so long. Well, I got there at the end. Pycodestyle failed to find E721. Where the fuck does this come from? Oh. Probably test doc test in here. Yeah, so this is my, I think, the most reasonable proposal. Which is to allow is and is not. Which I think is what it was before. Yeah. Yeah, this was allowed before. So... is M dash 2 dashes because M is Morse for 2 dashes? No, I think it's because it's the width of an M character. Right up verbose would allow breaking up the regex. I don't think this regex needs to be broken up. It's very straightforward. Like this is very clearly equals type, and this is type equals. I don't think adding re.verbose buys you anything here. There's no, you wouldn't document it with comments in any way. And it's white space sensitive, so you would have to do it differently. I think verbose would actually make it harder to understand. Okay, so then let's compare this. Let's compare this against the baseline. Pip uninstall pycodestyle. Yes. This is a really old version of pip. Last numpy pandas. And then what was the big old command here? Oop. Bloop. And we let that run. Oh, so annoying. Grandpa's iPad says I got a puppy. I regret getting a puppy. Oh no. How are you doing? Why do you regret a puppy? Because there's so much work. Yeah, I've always heard the advice that like if you're gonna get a puppy, your best bet is to borrow someone's puppy sit for a week or two, and understand if it's actually what you want to do. Which I grew up with dogs, so I kind of know the time commitment and such there. Amazon delivery. What did I order? Apple telling me I purchased music. Oh, purchasing music in 2022. What a fucking wild concept. All right, the Amazon Amazon stopped putting the items in their delivery notice emails because Google started scraping them and targeting ads based on the Amazon emails. It's just such a wild thing. So now their emails are like incredibly useless, which I guess makes sense. What did I order today? What showed up at my house today? Delivered today. Oh, right. I bought a safe. To put my to my title in. All right. Let's see what we got now. Diff dash UR out, baseline out, new. All right, we gotta get rid of the warnings. There. Where was my sed command? Oh, maybe it was this tab. Yeah, it was this tab. We still introduce new ones here. 490. Yeah. This should become is, I think. Oh, this is still going to introduce a lot of new warnings, which is annoying. So you grep dash E caret minus plus. And then a dot. 150 though. Let's see, just minuses. 11. Which, those are the ones we saw before, which makes sense. Actually, why does that make sense? Why did these ones change, but not the other ones? Makes me think the regex is busted. 1573. Grandpa's iPad with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Grandpa's iPad. I appreciate it. We got a free button there. We're gonna have another button. Welcome to Subdom, Knuckle Eric, Renegade Zed, Music Gusto, Jagangs Ronder, and James Boyan. Welcome to Subdom. What's your title? Supreme Over Nerd? That's pretty good. Yeah, so why did this become not matched is the question. Before I even changed the code, this became matched. Oh, because this is just looking for word characters. Type parenthesis white space, not a parenthesis star, not white space or parentheses followed by parenthesis. Weird. Evil Bandito! Yo, thank you for the resub at 25 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. I meant like house title? Yeah, house title, card title. Why is this even here? Who gives a shit about this? Yeah, this is a call to type. But this doesn't properly do parenthesis balancing. But I feel like it should still match. Equals type. Like none of this is needed here. This can all go away. Doesn't do anything. Not parenthesis star, not white space parenthesis. Followed by white space. And yeah, like I feel like that should match this. Oh, but matches this parenthesis here, and it's like nah, good. Interesting case. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Where was the one where it removed some? There were others that it removed. This was the one I was thinking of, though, 1573. But I feel like that was already minused from the previous one. I got some cool art. I ended up not getting any art. I was too hot, and I was miserable, and I just went home. Oh, I should have kept her on the other one. Regenerate it. And regenerate it. Fair, yeah. Also, I kind of talked about this a little bit earlier, but I'm like not good at I'm not good at interior design and picking things. Kind of need other people to do it for me. I know. Well, thank you for stopping by, more ATI. Good to see you again. What? Phone call. What? What? I'm bad at it too? Yeah. Is the room hot? No, I have air conditioning. The room's just fine. I mean, it is. This floor in my house is warmer than the other floor in my house. And is warmer than the basement. Basement stays nice and chilly. Come on. I think Pandas is still running. Pycodestyle is pretty slow. I've made some improvements to it, but there's only some. Okay, there we go. Then we gotta do that set again. Wow, that was super slow. What the fuck? That was weird. Oh god, what the fuck? What have I done? What the fuck did I do? Did I not install it? I bet I didn't install it. Why did it take so long then? What did I just said? Oh, I ran the wrong set. Well, I get to run it again. Oh, god damn it. Well, we'll get it right this time. Weird. Someone left a YouTube comment that's just. Okay, cool. Very cool. YouTube. Why? Did they mean like for real, for real? Is this like Zoomer slang here? Oh. Yeah, it's just ever. Alright, we're just waiting on Pandas. Then we can actually see the comparison and then figure out what the fuck's going on. Yeah, this is the easiest option because it changes less. Okay. What was the actual said? This one. That is the one that I want. Now I can diff dash UR out baseline, out main, and then grep for minuses. Well, that confuses me. That confuses me a lot. Because this is exactly the line. Is this not exactly the line that I took into the other file and pasted here? Those are exactly the same line. And we get an error there. I'm so confused. Beta 5, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, it changed the position. Yeah. Changed the line offset slightly. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Okay. So those ones were still errors. And then if we look at our new, they're just removed. Which feels correct. Wait, we have a new one here too? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna revert that. That's the easiest way to get this release out. Yeah. I feel like these should become is. Yep, we're gonna revert. That's gonna be the easiest thing. I'm going to revert the change for now to unblock the release, and we can reconsider that later, given the above. I think probably the most practical thing is to change the error message to suggest is instance or is/is not for exact comparisons. And adjust the lints rule. Only error on equals and not equals. That's a lot for me to decide without outside input. And rooting is uncontroversial. Okay, let's try and revert that. And 41. Very random question. Have you ever had to implement a Fibonacci heap? I have not, Flotstrew. Hey, Beta 5. Hello, hello. How you doing? Also, welcome back, Flotstrew. Okay, so this is going to conflict. Love that for me. Love that for me. Oh god. Yeah, I think this is just the clean revert here. Wait, why does it say this is an error but this is not? Oh, it's internally inconsistent. I think I added this test. So let's do that. And we'll remove their test probably. Probably not relevant to learn for my CS exam? I mean, it might be. What even is a Fibonacci heap? I suspect it is a special heap where, yeah, I'm just gonna remove this for now. I suspect it's a special heap. Like, normal heaps are binary heaps, and Fibonacci heap would, I guess, extend out further. I don't know why it would ever be useful, though. O1 decrease key. Okay, let's try this version of this. See what our differences are. Should be no differences now. Well, it should just be the E275 ones. If uninstall pycodestyle. Hey, what's up, Time Traveler? Hello, hello. Doubly link list at each level of the heap. Sounds awful. Out new 2. Super cursed? Yeah. It sounds extremely cursed, yeah. I'm getting a Mac Studio with ultra widescreen monitor for Christmas. What is a Mac Studio? I don't even know what that is. Why would you buy a Mac? Is that what it is? Is it a Mac? An Apple machine? You can literally get twice the machine for half the price not buying a Mac. Pro version of the Mac Mini. It's not even true anymore? It is though. It super is though. Let's see. 2,500 for a 32 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, and I don't know, some a 10 to 32 core. That doesn't really tell you anything. What's the actual core count? Up to 32. Let's just say it's minimum spec. So if you go to pcpartpicker.com, you're going to build. Let's say we pick, I don't know, let's pick one of the top of the line 12th series Intel machine. Let's see. Does anyone know the code name of the most recent one? Intel processor code names. Oh, they're not sorted. But you can sort them, good. 12th series. Wait, that says 11th. Wait, 12th series. Oh, I see, they're all sorted like that. Alder Lake. If we find Alder Lake, get us our 12th series processors, and we pick one with a core count of 10. That's what it said on the other one. I know Intel is not apples to apples with the M1, so let's just say that we get one of the more expensive ones, like this i9 fancy one. Let's see, add. And we probably need some motherboard. Well, we'll not pick the motherboard yet. We'll pick the memory. Wanted 32 gigs of RAM. So we can sort by price. And 2x16 seems fine. Storage, we want a 1 terabyte SSD, which it looks like this is our best price per. Oh, did I not sort the last one? Fuck. I should have sorted before I picked it. We need 32 gigs. Oh wait, no, we need 1 terabyte. Why is there a 32 gig SSD? Why would anyone actually want that? Capacity. Terabyte plus 1.2 terabytes. Why is this so expensive? Oh, I have it sorted backwards. We want SSDs also. Sure, that seems fine. I believe the M1s are or the Mac Minis are integrated graphics, so we don't actually need a dedicated graphics card. Do need a motherboard though. It's just, I don't fucking care. We'll pick whatever one. Doesn't really matter. What else do you need? You need a case, which, like, whatever, we can pick any sort of case. Look it. Power supply. Doesn't matter. Pick any sort of power supply. And we're like less than half the price. And you could even add a video card and still be less than half the price. Sure, like a 3060. Look it. So yes, no, it is still true. You can still pay way less. New PC? No. You need a CPU cooler? Okay, well that's gonna be like $100. It's not gonna make any difference. No, share the link. I would not build that machine. I would spend a lot more time picking actual motherboards and such than just randomly scrolling through and picking the first one. Okay. I can do the diff here. Oh, we need to do sed out new 2. Diff dash UR out baseline out new 2 less prep. A bunch of new, I believe they're all E275s, right? Out 2. Yeah, they're all E275. Yeah. We're gonna do that for now. That is the easiest way to get this release out. The last Santa Claus for Max 2, yeah, I mean, go for it. Is Santa Claus your pocket? You think about these caches they had for 800 for Mac Pro prices? I'm not sure I understand, Hemplerat. See, blur 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 blur. 1084. Actually, we'll just do. Yeah, we'll do that. Doing this for now, so I can get a release out. Caused significant churn. I have a proposal in 1084 to make this more palatable when reintroducing it. Means, oh, this closed an issue, didn't it? Oh no, they they wrote the text wrong, so it didn't actually fix it. Okay, so we can just leave it open. Wheels kit? Oh my god. Do you still live with your is Santa Claus still your parents, J-Man? It's because Santa Claus is my own bank account for me, so I make slightly more financially prudent decisions. Okay, but after I revert this, then we can make this in a release. I can probably make another pull request with my proposal as well, with the revert. Snipe Bunny, hello. Good to see you again. How you doing? Wait, I thought I got added as admin here. Oh, yo, I haven't seen this screen before. Fancy. Fancy. Look at that shit. Fucking security keys. Boop. Touch a security key essentially. Yeah, I don't actually know where it is. It's on the side of my monitor. So I basically, you know, I basically do this to my monitor when I want to touch my security key. Caress your security key, yeah. Yep. Oh, we're gonna change that setting finally. Now that I have admin. Automatically delete head. Oh, so good. So fucking good. Fucking go. Okay, let's we revert to revert. And then cherry pick this. Oh, but we want to add his test back. Shit. Wait, shouldn't that have added it back? Is it already there and I just didn't notice it? Oh, it is there. Nice. Nice. Good. Frank's making an even dirtier joke. Well, welcome to chat. Make your dirty jokes. That's what the stream's about. That's why you guys tune in, right? I should probably put the branch protection back. Although I'm gonna need to turn it off to make the release, so no, we're not gonna do that. Allow is and is not for compare type comparisons 7 1. 1041? Why is it not giving me the little complete bubble? 1041. Yeah. Ah, yes. Makes sense. Resolves 1084. And what was the other one that it's supposed to resolve? 830. Okay, we're not gonna remove that merge this today. I'm not sticking a key into a lock. Hmm. I just remember to kind of weird fucked up dream I had last night. Maybe I shouldn't tell this. This doesn't feel like a good thing to tell people. Ichi and Big Dev, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry I missed your follow notification, Big Dev. But I hope you were doing well nonetheless. Zithrius! Yo! Poggers indeed. Thank you for the resub at 15 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Hervik, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We also solved are the Macs still overpriced this year? Yes. Yes, we did. They were twice as expensive. Gamer SV, hello, hello. I've missed lurking in the streams. Well, you can lurk today or unlurk today. Okay. Okay, so we've reverted, so in theory I can do this. Read what I said about the log. I saw it. I read it. I didn't comment on it, but I read it. I feel like that's not exactly a dirty joke, but sure. Okay. Just want to get rid of that. You are currently bisecting. Okay. Well, let's set up our changelog now. 2.8.0 name only format equals. That's weird. Must have been a merge commit. SR Walker and Fast Magic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That's probably gonna be merge commit from. Yes. Git diff this. Oops. This caret name only format equals changes in pycodestyle 290 changes 2.9.0 2022 7:30. Is that today? I will check. Oh wait, it's up here. Yes. Changes. Log one line first parent decorate. Can we purge chat? Oh, we can purge chat in my overlay. Like if we no longer want to see that J-Man wants to paint walls, we can there's the delete message button. You ready? Ready? Boop! Message gone. Which is kind of neat, but yeah, anyway. It doesn't work for this one though. It's still there. Okay, changes. Walrus multiple spaces. What are you? Oh boy. E221 to 224 for Walrus. Oh boy. Well. 1032. And 32. What did this actually do? 221, 223, 224. Okay. E221, E222, E223, E224. Add support for operator. PR 1032. Okay. Ooh. Drop Python 2.7. Did we drop Python? Did we drop more than that? Python requires. Yep. 3.5. Get show this. E262 for non-breaking white space. Whoa. Blue. Man, this was quite a lot of back and forth for this. I guess there were non-breaking spaces there. Okay, E262. Consider non-breaking spaces as white space. PR 1035. Okay. 1040. Patch 2 is probably not a useful patch, right? Oh, just a documentation update. Yep. 1041. This is the one we reverted. We'll ignore that. Also related Python 2. This is a fix for this. Oh, we reverted this as well. 1052. Oh, it's a performance improvement. Look at this. Fancy. Improved performance of is binary operator. PR 1052. And 56 is next. Fix double dash converted to n dash. This is docs. Yep. 1063. Yes. Yes, this one is good. Very good. E275. Require white space around keywords. R1063. Yes, I like that one. Wait, it regressed though. What did I have to fix for it? And 73. Oh yeah, the positioning was just bogus. Okay. Add support for Python 3.11. R1070. And that's just a revert. Cool. .8, we will change to 2.9. What was the release 2.9? Release 2.9.0. Oof. Just don't eat the paint? Yeah, that's usually fairly good advice. Unless it's edible paint. Gotta go to Home Depot. Wasn't a joke. We'll have fun at Home Depot. Standard Robot. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, this reminds me. I can close this. 720. Can't wait for Python 3.14.159. Yeah. I don't think it'll ever get that many patch versions though. Like, it'll probably get to 3.14.1. I don't think we'll get 3.14.15. The only one that's ever gotten that high was Python 2.7. Python, yeah. What you really want is when PyPy reaches Python 3.14, because then you can have Py. Data Basics has redeemed code review. Ooh. I don't think I'll be able to get to it this stream, but if you let me know ahead of time when you want it to be reviewed, we can do that. So like maybe next week, or if you're around on Monday, if I stream on Monday, we can probably do it then. That'll be fun. And you can, I'll review anything, even if it's Rust or Java or whatever. Whatever's fine. Cool. All right, I need to fill my water though, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we're gonna merge and release this. So I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Hi, Frankie-Fix. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, let's make sure this looks all right. 290. Oh, yep, looks good. Looks good. All right, here we go. Here's the spooky merge. Well, this isn't spooky yet. The actual release is the spooky part. Now we need to pull prune, and we need to tag. Yeah, git tag sign -m release 2.9.0 2.9.0. Right, we have the right thing checked out. Yep. And then I need to do my GPG key thing. G paste, yes. Copy this. Do this. Guide token. And get push tags. And then we can this has been released. Cool. Put up my proposal for my proposal above as 1080s. Elamander, hello. Password is bad password. That one's not bad password, but how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Okay. Let me make sure I push the tag in both places, and then we will releases. Oh yeah, we don't do this anymore. 2 tags. Oh. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, but the tag is there. Let me make sure it's there for pyflakes. It is. Okay, cool. So then we'll go to flake8 and we'll bump the version there. 0.9, 2.10. Look at that. I might have to regen the code gen. Let's see what happens here. Seems like it's working. I might regen the code gen anyway. Where is the code gen thing? Bin? Talks py38 bin Python bin. It's probably the same as the current code, but source flake8 plugins pycodestyle. Yeah, that's all that changed there. Okay, good. Why do I feel like there should be more? Maybe I feel like there was docs I was supposed to update. space. Oh, there's nothing else I need to do. Cool. Good. Where do we use enum? An enum is chosen to trick my pie. That's funny. Upgrade pycodestyle to 2.9.x. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, we can unpin issues here as well. Unpin issue, look at that. It's wild when the X button actually works on these. Amazing. Amazing. Chat, you're quiet today. What's up? Why do I feel so alone with 100 people here that aren't talking? Oh no, why are you red? Oh, I bet I need to regen the plugin. Yeah, I thought I regened it. I probably regened it against the old version. It probably didn't update. Yeah. Oh, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna see so many issues of this. Oh, it's gonna be so fucking annoying. It's gonna be so fucking annoying. That's fine. ASMR stream when? I mean, aren't they all? Oh, my brother's playing the cat game. Fun. Looked fun. I wish I had time. I wish I had a lot more time to play video games. I say as I stream programming to people on Twitch. Cool. Yeah, and after this, I will just make a release. But I gotta fill out the change log, and I gotta write a bunch of RST. It's not fun. Oh, and then I can drop Python 3.6. Praise be. Finally use type annotations. 3.6 still supported? Yeah, for now. But I'm gonna drop it immediately after merging this. Yep. Because I would like to use from future import annotations, which is nice and great and awesome and good and yes. Let's make sure this works. That it matters. Not that it super matters, but and we have to figure out whether it's going to be flake8 5 or flake8 4.1. I don't think probably gonna be flake8 5. Just oh, you didn't bump the major version. Yeah, well I did. Oh, why'd you bump the major version? Oh, because if I didn't do it, people would have complained. I don't think it actually needs a major version bump, but we're gonna do it anyway. These builds are so annoying. So slow. I can never remember whether this is Windows being slow or just the GitHub Actions windows are slow. I want to say it's because Windows is just slow, but I also don't know. It took a minute and change to set up Python. That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, anyway. That looks good. Well, now we do change log. All right. If I remember correctly, I just commit these straight to the main branch. Yeah, yep, looks like it. Yep. Subtly breaking command line changes. Yeah. Alright, let's generate the changelog as if it's 4.1, and if we find something that's going to be pretty obviously 5.0, we'll change it to 5.0. Alright, git show name only for 4.0.0. Okay. I already know that there's somewhere in here where we mentioned 4.1. Yeah. So this will have to change to a different number if we go to 5. So don't let me forget this. If we do 5.x, flake8 colors warning. Yeah, okay. So 4.0, let's 4.1.0. Doc source internal releases. We'll add. Oh, this is the documentation. Yeah. I think we should just do 5. I think we should just do 5. Yeah, we're just gonna do 5. Fuck it. This unit plugins finder test. Yep, we'll just do that. Here, our test pass. And then we gotta do the actual docs. It's weird to me that I didn't have to touch more files here. Seems wrong. Oh yeah, this is what I expect. Why were the docs already there? I think it's because Ian did those. Did those early. Ooh, we get a whole new section here. 5.x series. 5.0.0. Cool. 4.0.0 to 5. 2022 7:30. The 5 milestone. We will have to update that. Backwards incompatible changes. We will have to fill these out. New dependency. This becomes 9 and 10, and we need to show what pull request that was. 1626. And this becomes 5 and 6. This is 1625. Why tux pyflakes / star stuff in the coverage report? Because it's source layout and stupid source layout. McCabe also got a bump here. McCabe has been updated to greater than or equal to 0.7.0 less than 0.8.0. Oh, 1542. Okay, features we will fill out, bugs we will fill out. Need to grab the milestone. It is probably milestone 40. Nope. Fuck. Oh, I did already number it 500. Oh. How do I get to the milestone view? Here? Yes. Milestone 42. 42. Okay, now we get to go through the changelog. Git log, one line, decorate, first parent. My goodness, we have a lot. Holy shit. God damn. Well, have a rough next week. All right, 1413, let's start with that. flake8 / issue. What was the number? 1413. 1413. Oh, docs. Just docs. Cool, can ignore that. 1411. Oh yes, this is a subtle breaking change. Remove indent size stir. See also pull 1311. Okay, we need to add this to the milestone. Milestone, yes. There was no issue associated with it. Okay, cool. 1411. 1427. Minor typing fixes. Thank you, Max. Appreciate it. Why didn't my Pi catch this? Is a good question. Can this be hidden by from cov defaults? flake8 isn't using cov defaults because cov defaults doesn't support source layouts. Because I think source layout is stupid. But yes, cov defaults would exclude that. Actually, I think coverage. I don't even think cov defaults has it anymore either. We think coverage now doesn't do that anymore. This song is looping. It's driving me nuts. Next. Yeah, this is all that it includes now. Because of some change in coverage at some point. Oh, this was a long time ago. I thought it was newer than that. Remove VM from plus talks from default emit. Coverage 6 makes these obsolete. Yeah. Coverage 6 changed how it works. Okay. 1427. This doesn't actually impact anything. I can probably ignore it. 1326. Remove usage of self-manager map and load plugins. Constructing a list of nuns. Yeah. Slight performance improvement, I think. Oh boy, that's just a big ol' refactor. I don't think I didn't have an issue associated with it either. Oh, I guess I should put it in the milestone, even if it's not getting called out. Fuck. I have to go back and do the other ones. Yes. Well, yeah, I'm gonna include it in the milestone, but not mention the changelog. Uh, 1427, the other one. Okay. 1437. This is just me fixing the docs build. Oh no, Ian fixing the docs build. Cool, very cool. Docutils. 1440, here we go. Now we're getting into the meat of things. 1440, this is where I added colors. Evil Null, hello, welcome. Features and colors to output. Configurable via color. Colors. Color. See also issue 1379 1379 full 1440. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. 1441. 1441. This is not really any of these. How do I mark a highlighted? Do we have deprecations? We did do something here. Perfect. So we can also put that below bugs fixed, I guess. Well, really, it's kind of more important than bugs fixed, so let's do this here. Deprecate diff option. See also pull 1441. Oh, I lost my place here, didn't I? Shit. 1441. Issue something else. 1389. 1389. Okay, cool. 1343. Add Nox to the default exclude list. Upstream wish list. What the fuck is this? Cool story, bro. 1442 and 1443. Features. Add Nox to the default exclude list. See also issue 1442. Full 1443. Oh, I forgot to add these to the. I forgot to add these to the milestone. Ah, damn it. All right, well. Well, shit. What else did I do? 1411. Get that. Oh, we can just refresh here. Oh, can we not see the issues here? Oh, we can click here. Yeah. So we should have 1411 in here. We do. Should have 1389 in here. We do. We have 1441. Why aren't these sorted? Here's 1441. We should have 1626 and 1625. Oh, this is my least favorite part of maintaining this. So much stupid busy work to release this damn thing. 1542. 1379. And the pull request for it. And this is 1442 and 1443. I think I just added those. Those are already handled. 243, and I will double check these at the end because I'm definitely going to miss another one. Okay, 1448. I don't believe this is a code change. Just cool stuff. 1415, remove code cov. This is just internal stuff, doesn't matter. Yep. 1451. Yep, we don't have Mercurial anymore. 1449. I believe this is a docs update. This is a docs update. 1452. This is types. I think I've typed all the modules now. I think I did that matter though. 1453. Boy. Here's some dead code. Utils.isWindows. Flake8 defaults. Truthy values. Yeah, the problem with automatically generated changelogs is contributors fucking suck at them, and I have to do the same amount of work either way. So it doesn't actually save any time. It just adds more friction to contributing, and it makes people annoyed and not being good. Fuck is this? Normalize from setup tools. Yeah, like if I had to type this shit out in a pull request, I would just close the pull request and be like, never mind, fuck you. Yeah, like I'm feeling right now. I'm just gonna not document all these. But yes, everyone asks that every time I do a release, and I answer exactly the same way every time. And it's more work than it helps. In an ideal world, people would fill out changelogs nicely, but I can't expect people to do that. Yeah, we use Tongue Cry for PyTest. It works all right there, but even then, it's like, well, we gotta fix someone's changelog entry because they didn't follow the RST correctly, or like they didn't reference it, or like we spend so much time correcting the RST that like if we just wrote it ourselves when we made the release, it'd be about the same amount of work. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could throw something into the issue comments, but it's rarely is the context of the pull request useful when you're actually writing the pull request as opposed to making the release. Because like, for instance, if I would have done something like that or committed changelog files, for the revert in pycodestyle, I would have had to manually go back and remember to edit that one out, which like would just be more work than it's worth. Unfortunately, 1454. It's all test stuff. It's all test fixtures. Matter. 1455. Oh, and my phone is buzzing. Dixord? It is Dixord. Huh. Simplify our own flake8 config. Nice. That one doesn't matter. 1456, we have more test fixtures that are not used. Dixord? Yeah, Dixord. Welcome to the stream, Ivalo. You have not heard Dixord before. You have probably not been here. Let's see. That one's not useful. 1457 is probably just adding some tests. This is going to break someone in some subtle way. So I'm going to put it into the milestone, but not. 1459. Rizix, hello, hello. Dixord not muted? No, it's muted. Just my phone buzzed. Deep Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Rizix, how you doing? Been a bit. Good to see you again. And rep it for Yob's argument. Why though? Why though? Why did I do this? Surely there was a reason. Nothing references this. Maybe it's just for debugging purposes? It's probably just for debugging. Okay, so there's no way that this is going to matter, but we will include it anyway. Put it on in our changelog. 1460. Use return value of parse args directly. This is just an internal refactor. But someone's going to be using this function. It's going to be fun. But we're going to mark it in the milestone and not include it. 1461. Have application return exit code for easier testing. Another internal refactor that no one should care about. But we will include it in the milestone just because there's gonna be somebody doing stupid things, playing stupid Playing stupid games, winning stupid prizes. Find my schedule doesn't line up with the streams. Yeah, and I haven't been streaming as much recently because moving. But yeah. 1462. I think I just forgot to name a test properly here. Test name. Yep. 1463. This is gonna be where things happen annoyingly. Fuck doc strings. Yeah, this is gonna be a big ol' refactor. Milestone here. Oh, I hadn't typed everything yet. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's because I thought I was gonna delete code. I didn't bother. Hmm. 1464. Is this a test change? And a type change? Really matter? Who knows what dumb people, what dumb shit people are doing? They put the entire code base under an internal namespace? Yeah. Cause fuck all y'all, yeah. Yep, that is what happened. 65. Place Python 2 keyword only shim with true keyword only arguments. Ooh, I like these. First Action 1X, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, love these. Oh, so good. Very nice. Yes. Matter though. Not user facing. Oh, we know we still don't fit on one screen. Oh wait, no, we have to scroll like this. Ah. Oh my god, there's so much shit to go through. You're on 1466. Where I finished the typing. So nice. Oh wait, no, I didn't finish the typing. I inverted the typing here. Did I end up finishing it? I did! Look at that. So this is another into the milestone, but not 1472. Refactor and simplify configuration loading. This is worth calling out. Milestone, this. Features. Don't consider a config file which does not contain flake8 settings. Also issue 199. Full 1472. Okay. Oh, I already added this. Did I already add the other one? Nope. Cool. 1473 probably doesn't get called out, but hey, let's go. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 1476. So I must have done this on stream. Oh, this just looks like a big refactor. We're probably just gonna put this in the milestone, but not call it out. 1477. We'll use the pre-commit with frozen hashes instead of the tag names. What are the pros of this usage? I mean, it's a built-in feature. If you do -- frozen, it'll generate these. This is repeatable, whereas this, someone could, you know, modify this. This is just false. So I don't know why they. I've never seen this repository before, though. Which is interesting. I didn't know Google was using pre-commit. Good for them, I guess. What? Yeah, it's mostly to freeze the get repo version. It shouldn't be necessary most of the time. Like, I don't think it's ever been necessary, but they prefer to do it that way. Just each their own. Oh, what? Man, I got distracted now. I don't remember which one I was on. Let's see what one was open, I guess. 1477. Oops. Just a refactor. Yep. Oh. That in the milestone, but not call it out. 1485. This is, I believe, just a test. Add integration test. Yep. 1486. I believe this is a comment change. 1487. This is a refactor. flake8 to check flake8. Love it. Yeah, this is just big delete refactor. So put it into the milestone, but not call it out. 1488. This is when I started doing the. I sound bored as fuck. I hate doing this. I really don't enjoy this. The dog orange count. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Turn an arg parser instead of side effects. Yes. I like this. But it is another internal thing, so it doesn't matter. 1489. Oh, this one is a user affected thing. User plugin name. Oh wait, no, this is not. Never mind. This is another internal factor. The dog orange count. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What is the orange count? Internal refactor. 1490. One of these has a user visible change. Which one it is? Plugin versions directly. I don't think it's this one. A nice big negative diff here, though. Yeah, a lot of big refactors here. Something that's gonna break somebody somewhere. Fix catastrophic failure. funny message there. Fix attribute error when catastrophic failure is triggered. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I broke this. Broke this while refactoring, but it's noticeable. 1498. Returns an error if a explicitly specified config is missing. Yeah. Okay, Jay from the chat. Soup, says Yan Yan. What do you eat, Soup? What do you eat, Soup? Missing explicitly specified configuration is now an error. 1498. Was there an issue for it? 1497. Bloop, bloop, bloop. 1497, 1498. Cool. Milestone 5. Milestone 5. Okay, cool. Very cool. 1504. Ambitious PR name. I believe this is just a giant refactor. Holy shit. Yeah, someone's gonna be grumbly about this. Let's fix the regression. So that is worth calling out. Duplicate. Is Python suitable for a beginner? Yeah, I mean, I think really any language is fairly beginner friendly. Duplicate what? Duplicate local plugin names are now allowed. Is that true? Where do we put the flake8 config? Here? Yeah. Flake8 local plugins. I don't even remember what the syntax looks like. Extension. Like it's file tokens. A module named A. Add. Function has no attribute name. Right, that's the old behavior. Okay, and that's version mismatch. What plugin type? Oh, right. We need logical line, sure. Cool. Yep, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Quick tip, don't start with Rust. Yeah. Oh, it's already got added to the milestone. Cool. Did this one. Issue 389, 362, 362. Oh, 1504. That was a mistake that got fixed. Back to here. I bet we can, do you fit on one page now? Nope, still no. 1505. Layer factor. $15.06. This was a regression fix, I believe. Yep. 1508. Ah, yes. Yes. This is a bug fix. I guess. Well, it's more like a feature. Consider dot to be a path. In path. In config files. See also issue 1492. 1494. And 1508. Okay. 1509. Just typing, I'm pretty sure. Yep. 1510 is also that. Darren Jojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What did I actually fix here, though? That doesn't matter. 1511. This is going to be internal only. Yep. 1512. Break type checking cycles. Ooh, I like these. Factor though. Oh. 1513. Use type hints instead of. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Yeah, cleans up so much garbage. But again, this is not divisible. 14. A lot of small refactors. Yeah, this one doesn't matter as well. 1515. Oh, is this me fixing the docs this time? It is. $15.16. Another internal refactor. 1518. Refactor plugin loading options. Prepare for require plugins. That's another refactor. I fixed the docs again. Yep. Sure enough. And this next one is issue forms, so we can skip that. 1527. Slightly improve unknown parameter error. matter. Plugin paths, plugin options. Find local plugin paths and parse plugin options. Sounds like internal refactor again. Yep. In 29, this sounds like it's not actually code change. Update docs links. $15.31, I believe, is me correcting that comment there. Yep. 1533. Okay. And there's an actual visible change. It's kind of a slight breaking change. Always read configuration files as UTF-8. Issue 11532. 1533. Add those to the milestone though. All right, here's where we get another big feature, 1535. Add require plugins option. Add require plugins option, taking distribution names. See also issue, very old issue. 283. 83. Full 535. Two. Okay. 1536. Use actual line contents when processing physical lines. What? Oh, I see. Sandow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Use actual physical line contents for end of file. I think that's what this was about. Oh. There are missing physical lines for triple quoted strings. Ah. Fix. Physical line plugins not receiving all lines in the case of triple quoted strings. Alexa Pecan, yo, thank you for the resub. It's good to see you again. How have you been? Been a hot minute. Let's see, also issue 1534. Full 1536. Yeah, 17 months of subdom. Are we manually change log writing? Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, we are indeed. We're getting close though. 1536. I believe this is a debug log. Yeah. Improve performance by removing debug logs. See also full 1537. I just click label instead of milestone. Triple error. What do you think that's about? What happened to that it's a major version? It's probably not actually a major version, but people are going to grumble either way, whether or not I upgrade or downgrade to major or minor version. So at least if I do major version, there will be slightly fewer grumbles, I hope. Remove triple log stack trace on unknown plugin args. That's funny. Fix duplicate error logging in case of plugin issues. $15.38. One is actually user visible. 1539. This one's a refactor. Change keyword arguments 4 so it does not modify and return. Yeah, this was so that I could improve some performance. Oh, we're at the top. Look at that. Got only one page of these left now. 1540. Remove an unused parameter. This is going to break somebody. 1541. Yep. Is there a done code one up here that we could add to? Yeah. Alright, we did this already. 1543. Include failing file path in plugin execution errors. See also issue. I think the worst part is I have to convert this into Markdown again after I do this. Oops. 1543. We have to put this in a milestone. Sweet. You can already see the git log head. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, Rizix. We're slowly making our way there. 1544. Another debug log. Stoic Turtle, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. 1544. Why is this referencing this? What's this about? Blurb, 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 blurb. This is a long ass thread. Why is it? How though? Is it in some hidden conversation? See, I see. Someone else rationalizing not doing that. 1544. We had one here as well. Ah, this one is a fun one. Improve performance by codegenning, regenerating a pycodestyle plugin. This one was such a like a wild idea that worked extremely well. This should be pull 1545. It's just insane. Why did this reference this? I don't expect 10% better performance. Yeah, that's fair. 1551. Show pycodestyle and help. Oh, this was a regression. Fixed. Yep, indeed. 1552. Make ignore order consistent. Okay, that's worth calling out, I guess. Mix in consistent ordering of ignore in help. Issue 1550. 1552. I have no idea what this branch is. It's from a branch called main. Great. Verify that count writes to standard out. Yeah, it would be nice to do help to man. It's just a docs update. $15.57 remove man page. There we go. It's gonna piss off all the Unix maintainers. Remove man page from docs. Use help to man or related tools instead. Yeah, it's gonna make somebody angry, but I frankly don't give a fuck. 1558. It doesn't matter. Oh, did I forgot to do this. Nope. 1573 memory leak. Oh yes. Oh yes, this is LRU cache memory leak. Why is the man page being removed? Because it was out of date, a pain in the ass to update, and completely duplicated by dash help. Fix memory leak of style guides by avoiding LRU cache. with a method. That probably fits here. Does Python not have a man page generator for argparse? There's a tool called help to man, which doesn't need argparse to know anything about it. Which lets things go way zoomier. 1573. My notification. Yeah, there's generally nothing that can be done against a user interfering with the process while it is running or changing this staging area. Fortunately, things aren't lost. Patch is shown at the beginning of your execution. I use QWERTY? Yep, I use QWERTY. $15.76. Our next one. What was the issue here? Properly differentiate between explicitly ignored and default ignored. Issue 284. Fuck. 84. There are actually 2 pull requests that I need to get this done with, I think. Milestone 5. Oh, this one is already set. 1576. I believe I also did this with another one. More in here. 1609. Nope, there's nothing they can help with. Nazarus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, 1578. I think this is just a auto update. 78. 1579. This one's gonna anger people. So we're gonna put it up here. Forbid invalid plugin codes. See also pulse 1579. I believe there's an issue associated with this one too. Yep, 325. Okay. 1585. Docs. 1586. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're getting there. String example. Box change? Box change. Another docs? Another fix the fucking docs build? Documentation. Yeah. That one we already called out. Matter. 1618. This is actually a fix. Fix ignoring of configuration files exactly in the home directory. Mm-hmm. 1617 and 1618. So we had a typo, and we already did this, and we already did that, and oh my god, we're there. We're fucking there. Now I gotta make sure I put everything into the actual release bucket. Should be a single quote here. GitHub.com/pycodestyle flake8/issues/this. I guess I can just open each of these. Oh, I wonder if I can XDG open that. I'm gonna try that. Does XDG open handle open terminated by signal 13? That was weird. It looks like it does work, so we can just do this to open all the links. Oh man. I gotta do xrx-n1, I guess. How mad is my computer gonna be opening up a bunch of Firefox windows all at once? Didn't do anything. Why the fuck not? Oh my god, there it is. Holy shit, what have I done? Okay, 5. Ooh, you don't have one. 1550. Now you do. It's gonna be even more mad when I do the pull request though. Okay. Let's open Firefox before and then we'll do it. Surely that'll work, right? Pull. Pull. Hello? Computer. Oh no. Oh no. I've super locked it up. Okay. It's working. Oh my god, what is it doing? Ooh. I should do that. Calling the browser's binary directly works a bit better. Well, this will have to do. Wolf goes, Nya says, what are you doing adding metadata classifying, also code review? I am trying to make a release of this giant library that has been released in almost a year. Or tool, I guess tool is a better way to put it. Not intended as a library. So I'm writing up a changelog. I'm also double checking things as I go. Oh, that one didn't have it. 1552. It makes sense that we didn't get 1550 as well. Okay, so this should be listed. What was that? There was red message. Oh, I see. It's a diff. Yeah. Okay. They're all listed now. What are you to do? We did that already, right? All right, let us run. I believe there's actually a checklist. Like a releases thing. Sure. Okay. Made release. Yes, we are doing that. Oh, Padongo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Blah, 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 blah. Make the release. We need to run things. Fox, py36, py311, py3, linters. I'm not actually going to run tox-dash release. I'm going to do it manually. The other server, hello, hello. Back home, processed 80 kilograms of apples and made juice. Ooh, are you making cider or apple juice? Oh, I fucking love cider. I haven't had cider in a while. And what's really good is cider in like a mug that you microwave and then you pour a little bit of rum in it. That shit's so good. You can even do it with apple juice, but with cider, it's so much better. Cider, nice, nice. The good shit. I was like, wait a minute, how do we have 100% coverage? Oh, it's just the tests. Oh, I gotta wrap this up pretty soon because I have to go to my dad's house. But thanks, James Boyne, appreciate it. But yeah, PyPy's gonna be slow because coverage. Oh, which is weird because flake8's actually faster in PyPy than it is in CPython, but the test suite doesn't show it at all because it's pretty bad at exercising it. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of angry emails this week, but we're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Yeah, I think so. How's life in your home? It's good, it's good. I mowed the lawn this morning. I still need lots of furniture. Add email filter for flake8 for a week. Nah, if I regress stuff, I actually have to fix it. Stairway to Heaven! Yo, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. My code has been rated at 10 out of 10. Oh, fuck you too, Pilot. Alright, we actually need to run the docs build as well. That's, I think, the one that's most likely to break here. Email filter for flake8? I mean, I need to actually attend to stuff if it's broken. I can't just ignore it. And if it's broken, it's like a 99% chance that it's my fault. Okay, well, that looks good. I'm gonna do a read through of the change just to make sure that it looks good, and then we'll fucking send it. Okay. Remove indent size to remove some dead code. Missing explicitly specified configuration is now an error. Always reconfiguration files as UTF-8. Remove man page from docs. Use help to man or related tools instead. Forbid invalid plugin codes. Deprecate --diff option. Pycodestyle has been updated to that version. pyflakes has been updated to that version. Cape has been updated to that version. I've gone long enough contributing properly to open source. I'd like to start with a couple of issues in your repo. Well, most of my repos only have hard issues left. There's a few easy ones. Let's see. Is issue org hastily is open. There's one in my text editor. I don't know why you would want to do that. Here's another one in my text editor. This one's actually very easy. I did all the work for this. I just didn't finish it. This one's easy. Actually, contributing my text editor is probably the easiest thing. This might be easy too. This one's hard. Found not found error. That one's tricky. This one's pretty easy. This one's hard. This one's hard. I don't know if this is doable. It might be. I don't think that one's ever gonna get done. Huh. I don't know about that one. That one's hard. This one's hard. This one might be easy. I don't know. That one's probably easy. This one's hard. Anyway, there's a lot of them that are varying levels of easy and hard. Let me know if any of them sound interesting, and I can probably help you through them. Messaging on the Discord is probably the best place to communicate about that. Add colors to output. Configure via --color. Add Nox to the default exclude list. Don't consider config file which does not contain flake8 settings. Duplicate local plugins names are now allowed. Consider dot to be a path in config files. Add require plugins option, taking distribution names. Improve performance by removing debug logs. Include failing file path in plugin execution error. Improve performance by pre-generating a pycodestyle plugin. Properly differentiate between explicitly ignored /selected and default ignored /selected options. Fix physical line plugins not receiving all lines in the case of triple quoted strings. Fix duplicate error logging in the case of plugin issues. Fix inconsistent ordering of ignore in --help. Fix memory leak of style guides by avoiding LRU cache of a method. Fix ignoring of configuration files exactly in the home directory. Yeah, that looks good. Added that. Change to 5.0. Change that to 5.0. This all looks good. Oh boy. I hate this part. Okay, so we don't sign the commit, but we do sign the tag. Right? Yeah, not signed commit, but signed tag. Release 5.0.0. And then git tag sign release 5.0.0. 5.0.0. Is that how these are named here? Yep, they don't have V's. Hey, get my GPG. Word. Siobhan, hello. When you make a release, do you ever get the feeling that you've forgotten anything? Yeah. Especially when it's been a year. Okay. Load. IPI can. Ta-da! Is this year 2204? No, I haven't switched over yet. There's so much shit that I need to do, but I have not switched over yet. Cool. Well, I can close that milestone. Where did this come from? Right. How do I go here? Close. 78. Oh my god. I will make a new milestone for whatever the next is when it comes up. Because I will probably need a bug fix release, almost certainly. But let's see. It's working fine. It's good to see. Zerdo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Please speak in English if possible. That way I can moderate my chat without having to translate. Version 4 only needed one patch. That's true. I don't even remember what it was. Version 4 was also much simpler. Much smaller change, much shorter time. Release notes 4.0.1.rst. Yeah, it's like one very simple thing. But you want to see something cool? 1.06 versus 1.29. Look at that shit. Look at how much faster that is. I guess we can make it more statistically significant. Yeah, that execution is very consistent. Oh, that one got slower. Yeah, so this includes the pre-commit time. Follow Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Now you can claim it to be blazingly fast. Well, I wouldn't say it's blazingly fast. The funny thing is, running pycodestyle through flake8 is now faster than running pycodestyle itself, which is pretty wild. Is it 1.45? This plus pre-commit is spending 200 milliseconds. There's 200 milliseconds on top. And it's probably the ls files call that's doing most of that, or the YAML import, stupid YAML import. Here's just, oops. So empty Python execution takes like 21 milliseconds. YAML takes, 30 milliseconds on top of that. Oh. Hey, why is that fast? Where's the slow part then? Oh, it's probably git diff. No. I don't know where it comes from. Anyway, there's something in pre-commit takes a while. Probably the startup. Yeah. Oh, pre-commit's execution is only 90 milliseconds, but some module takes forever. It's probably, I mean, we can probably profile it. Virtual VM. Pre-commit.main x dash dash r x clips lc. Layers are slow import time. Import the metadata. Why? YAML. Not surprising. Where's the... Oh, all of these modules. Yeah, so it's mostly import time. Unicode data. Org.python.core. What are these fucking Java-ass module names in here? Also, why does it import the Microsoft C runtime library on Linux? Expolion. Are you the guy from Severance? Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. At 3 months. Severance. Severance movie. I don't know who you're referring to. This guy that has no head? Who's the actor? Also, that is risky scrolling. Is this movie safe for is this IMDb page safe for scrolling on Twitch? I'm concerned. This guy? Danny Dyer? I haven't heard this one yet. No, I don't think I look like him at all. We're not risky. S1 Cube, thank you for the resub at 15 months. Appreciate it. Apple series, not the movie. Adam Scott. Is this the person you're referring to? This guy? Why does his face look like it's generated? There's some uncanny valley shit going on here. What is up with his eyebrows? I mean, he makes shit tons of money doing acting, so I mean, sure, his eyebrows. He looks like Tom Cruise, kind of. Like, they have the same sort of facial expression. This is an old-ass Tom Cruise. Yeah, like, I feel like they've got the same... They've got the eyebrows. Anyway. No, I'm not Adam Scott. They don't look alike at all. They got the eyebrows. Okay, anyway. Well, we made a release. Oh, me and... Oh, I don't look like Adam Scott. Okay, yeah, fair. But I think Adam Scott and Tom Cruise look similar. Okay, I'm exhausted. I guess we can do yield tweets. Oh, I'm not logged in. Logged in up here though. I rotated all of my... So... I decided that since I moved my address, I was going to go through my password manager and update my address on all my accounts. And I had also purchased some security keys at the same time. So I figured, oh, well, if I'm going to go through all my accounts, I might as well add security keys to as many accounts as I can. And then I was like, well, if I'm going to add security keys, I might as well rotate all my passwords too at the same time. Yo, I satisfied. You have got the final fancy badge. Thank you for your 2 years, man. I can count, of support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, so I figured I was gonna update my address, and then I was like, oh well, I'll add security keys. Oh well, I might as well rotate my passwords at the same time. So I did that for all my accounts. So I'm logged out of everything right now. But yeah, I guess let me find the link to the docs, and we'll do the tweetering. Docs chat. Oh, it's big sword. Yeah. Flake8 docs. Did they build properly? Because sometimes they don't. Is a little annoying. Release notes. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I hate when this happens. How am I logged in here? Question mark? My projects. It says passing? What kind of bullshit is this? Oh, because it's still master branch? Admin. Advanced settings? It's got the right branch. Why isn't it building? Boopy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What password manager you use? I use Bitwarden. Why didn't it build? Why didn't it build? Why does it say master? I think I wanna. Why didn't it build main? Version latest 2 weeks ago. What is this? What does this drop down do? Why you drop down? What the fuck is the point of that drop down? Overview? Did I forget to push? Is that what the problem is? No? Change the drop down, press build version. I shouldn't need to do that, Frank. It should just build. There's something fucked up with the integration, surely. I don't know what it is. But I can go through this settings here. I don't know if I have admin though. Webhooks. Well, I always remember this sometimes having credentials in it. The fuck is this? Security key for this. What is this website? What? Frank Freeman, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Oh, are you trying to trigger the hype train? I see. There's a random webhook to a website that I don't recognize. That I've never heard of before. So I'm a little concerned about how it got there. See who owns this domain. One and One Internet Inc. Ionos.com. Build and deploy on fast hosting via GitHub. What the fuck is this? I ask you this. Well, it's clearly not that. You fake or are you real? I just read this. Apps? Yeah, the app is missing here. Gabrinet, yo, thank you for the resub at 21 months. Holy shit. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And Kelgul, or Kelgul, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. German service provider? German cloud provider? Weird. Weird. Yeah, a little long stream today. I'm trying to get the docs generated so I can head out. But how you doing, Vent Kami? Which Python version would you recommend for a new project? So that many packages work with it. I would just use whatever the newest works for you. Okay, so I think there's supposed to be I think there's supposed to be I don't know why this is hooked up here. I want to uninstall them. I don't want to use deep source. I don't know why I can't control those. You have to go through here. I don't think. Oh, I do have settings here. Oh, I can block people. Nice. That's literally all that I want. The only feature that I want here. I know how to generate the URL for this, so maybe I can do that. And then I can find the app ID for the other ones and see if I can click the manage button. Like I can do this. I can change these. A little bit of a error. Now how do I figure out what your app ID? Really one of these links has it, right? Oh. Go. That would be the installation ID. 1167 1167 6303 6303. Did I get the link wrong? Why do I not have permission on this one? Oh, because it has a different ID. This is deep source IO. This page is so bugged. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, but anyway, this integration is fucked. So let's figure out why this is fucked, and then we'll fix it. 85 Villager, hello, hello, and John everyone. You two show up at basically the same time every day, which is great. Do you have some good tips for PyTest and PyTest Django? I don't know. I don't know what to make. Well, he says, I'm scared. What if you don't stream for another week? I'm gonna try and stream on Monday. So I think I have to go here. No. Hold on. This, I don't trust their settings page, so I'm gonna look at it off screen for a sec and click through all these things. Because there's supposed to be a way to hook it up to GitHub. Like, I don't think it pulls, right? Build pull request. Why do I have that checked? No way that's what I want. Build project. That's the right URL. Versions. Going to hide master. Active versions are built whenever new code is pushed that branch or tag. Not working. Hate it. I hate it so much. Means? No. Meters? We're all listed there. Redirects? Translations? No. Sub projects? No. Integrations? Oh, GitLab webhook. That's probably why. Add integration. GitHub webhook. Could not add webhook. Make sure you have the correct GitHub permission. Doesn't have a valid webhook setup. Okay, this is definitely the problem though. Yeah, this is definitely the problem. Okay, let's click through this on screen. Surely this can't be a problem, right? Alright, let me verify my email first, just because in case that's part of the problem. My spam email. Yeah, well, we'll verify my spam email, I guess. Verified spam email. Oh, Twitch has started spamming me since I changed my password. That's not. Okay. So my email should be verified now. Cool. Good. GitHub webhook. You can use the filing address to manually configure it. Webhook documentation. I feel like I shouldn't have shown that number. Ugh. Yeah, the number changed. Okay. Sorry, I gotta do this off screen. Settings. Webhooks. Add webhook. Rel. And then what else do we need? Content type both JSON and not work. Well, we're gonna give them JSON. Leave secrets blank. Let me select individual events and mark branch or tag creation, branch or tag deletion. Sarcastic Dante, yo, thank you for the 38 months of sub. Whoa. How you doing? Good to see you again. Branch or tag creation, branch or tag deletion. Yeah, those are the ones that we need. Pull request and pushes events. request. I don't think we actually care about pull requests. We're just not gonna do that. We'll turn it on. What could go wrong? Their active is enabled. It is by default. Finish by clicking add webhook. Add webhook. And now I should be able to click resync over here. Flake8 project doesn't have a valid webhook set up. I'm gonna delete the GitLab one. Oh, it had a 200. Maybe it works. I don't know. We'll find out the next build, I guess. So I think I have to manually trigger these now. So annoying. I did verify it. Oh, 4 years ago. Okay. Builds and then build latest. I should probably also get it to build the tag. 3.7. That's kind of old. Can I get it to build a custom version? Activate a version. Oh. Edit versions. Oh, we do have 5.0. Look at that. Maybe it figured its shit out finally and it's just slow. It's still building, I guess. I hate this. This is so annoying. Ugh, all this work for just docs. It hasn't even started the build yet. Oh, maybe it did. Oh yeah, it did. Almost done then. Non-stop mode. Curl warnings, that's always good. Is it done? Oh, it is done. Please, 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 please. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oof. Oof. All right, so now I can tweet this. all that just so I can go to Twitter and be like, Flake8 5.0.0 has released. We did it. Phew. Flake8 5.0.0 has been released. Other things, this adds colors, Python 3.11 support, bunch of fixes for required plugins. I don't know what the fuck else was in the changelog. Why didn't it make this a... Why aren't these bullets? It's literally a bulleted list. Why aren't they bullets? Ugh. I'm gonna take credit here. I just released flake8 5.0.0. Among other things, this adds colors, 3.11 support, required plugins, and a 15 to 20% performance improvement. Yeah, it seems good enough. Fucking send it. Let's go. All right, chat. That is going to wrap us up for today. Let me do my little spiel, and then we will send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So subscribe there if that sounds interesting to you. I also upload my streams to my second channel. Subscribe there as well. So if you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up there. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, although I am logged out right now, which is a little annoying, where I announce what we're going to work on, and we actually got what we wanted to get done today, which is great. I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well if you want to join and hang out with us. But that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.